So good evening, everybody. May I audible? Hello.
Yes, sir, you are
Yes,
audible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You
sir,
are audible.
audible.
Okay. So now our guests also join us. So now we start the session on time. So today's day 6 of our FDP session 11. Topic AI for effective research and innovation. Today's speaker Dr. Sandeep Thoras sir. Welcome sir. He also joined with us. He currently working as an professor of Government College of Engineering, Karad. He has a 22 years teaching experience. He completed his BE in Computer Science in Rajaram Bapu Institute of Technology, Rajaram Nagar, Sakrali. Also, he had completed MTech in Computer Science at International Institute of Information Technology, Hyderabad in year 2008. And he had completed PhD in Wireless Network Security and Machine Learning at Walchand College of Engineering, Sangli. He is passionate about teaching. He is book writer, Udemy instructor, and also reviewer for IEEE, Stringer, elsewhere journals. And he was a former BOS chairman at Shivaji University. So, welcome, sir. Now I request to Sandeep, sir. He joined with us. So, welcome, sir. And so I request to the Sandeep, sir, to start the session. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me share the screen.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Please confirm the presentation is visible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Visible, sir.
And my voice is also clear.
Yes, sir. Very clear.
Okay. So at the outset, I thank to Rahul sir, Jyoti madam, principal, and the management of the institute for inviting me for this session, which is titled as AI for Effective Research and Innovation. So I hope that this session is very much relevant to the FDP title, that is the role of AI in next generation application. So here is the outline of the presentation. Initially, we'll start the discussion with the role of ICT in research, and it will be followed by a discussion of various tools, which are AI and IT tools, which are useful for improving effectiveness of your research. So we'll start with a simple tool like ChatGPT, which is known to everyone. But later on, we'll discuss some interesting tools which are useful for reference management, paraphrasing, then report writing, as well as I will also show you a tool that can be useful for machine learning task without doing actually programming. So this is the overall agenda of the session. Let's start with a brief discussion. ICT is quite useful in the research. So ICT, that is information and communication technology, it helps to improve the access to the information. We are also able to have the enhanced data collection and analysis with the help of ICT tools. ICT tools are also useful when we are doing the literature survey and citation management. They are useful in the collaboration and communication. Typically, they are useful in high quality writing and editing, and any task wherein automation or automative repetition is required. So that time ICT tools are required. So point is we are going to use ICT, that is information and communication technology, as well as AI for improving the effectiveness of our research. So let's start with a simple tool that is known to everyone. The name of the tool is ChatGPT. ChatGPT, the long form is generative pre-trained transformer. Basically, it's a chatbot launched in 2022 by the company OpenAI. And I hope all of you have used that chatbot. So if you ask any questions related with your work domain, related with your family, related with even your personal problems or some kind of information hints you want to have, the ChatGPT answers your question. So actually, this model is based on LLM, that is a large language model, and it enables us to refine, steer conversation towards desired length, format, style, and level of details that we want. Latest version is GPT-4o, which is multilingual, multimodal. Multilingual means even you can get the responses in language like Marathi as well. Multimodal means it is not just operating on the text. If you want, you can generate the images, generate the videos using that particular tool. Why exactly ChatGPT has become the buzzword? Since its launch, it has become the fastest growing consumer software application. It has gained 100 million users in just 2 months. So that number is very much amazing. 100 million users started using it in first 2 months itself. So that's why ChatGPT become the popular to everyone. So now what we'll discuss is like how exactly ChatGPT we can use for the research purpose. So you know that this is a website openai.com ChatGPT. You need to sign up and log in, and basically you have to use a different type of prompts uh, intelligently, smartly, so that you can get the appropriate responses. So let me show you a quick demo about using the ChatGPT. So what we'll do is in that ChatGPT, of course, you have used it for many different tasks. What we'll do is we'll use the ChatGPT for summarization of research paper and asking different questions related to the research paper. So I'm context switching to my web browser. Sir, please once again confirm me that my browser is visible.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so here is the ChatGPT prompt, my own login, and you can notice that thank you, madam. I'm using Go account, so I'm a subscribed user of the ChatGPT website, and now I want to use this ChatGPT for my research. And one of the simple step that is always required is we want to read the research papers, and what we want to do is we want to summarize the research paper. So let me go to one of my folder and let me show you a research paper. So this is the research paper. Suppose I want to read it. The title of research paper is towards designing conversational agent system. Of course, I am the one of the writer of this research paper, and you can see that this paper is around. Okay, so it is just summary. Let me take another PDF. So this is the research paper I want to read. And you can notice that there are the 16 pages in that research paper. So ideally, like what we generally do is we read this paper line by line, word by word, and try to understand the meaning of this paper. But using ChatGPT, we can do this same task in a more efficient way. So what I'll do is I will upload this PDF to this ChatGPT. So for that purpose, I will drag that PDF to my ChatGPT prompt and drop it here. So basically, I am uploading my paper that I want to read here, and with that, I will be able to get some of the questions that I have uh, about this paper. So what prompt I'm giving is read above paper carefully and give me answers of my questions. So during this entire session, many times I'll be switching different windows. So please convey me if there is any lag between my speech and the demonstration. So I have just uploaded the paper and now I am going to ask certain questions to ChatGPT. So it has carefully reviewed the paper and now I am in a position to ask the questions. So the simplest question I can ask is like summarize this paper in one page. And rather than reading 16 pages, the ChatGPT prompt has given me the summary of the paper. And you can notice that this summary is just in one page. So this simplifies my task to a great extent. So rather than reading entire paper, I can just read this summary. I can also be very specific, like suppose I ask the question, what are research objectives of this paper? So I am specifically asking like, what is the exact research objective of the paper? And it has given me that to review evolution of AI-based crop recommendation system, to examine the interpretability challenges in modern AI tools, to analyze explainable AI techniques in agriculture, to compare data sets and features. So it has listed what are the objectives behind this research paper. Suppose I want to know like which data sets are used in the paper. So point I'm trying to make is one way is definitely you can get the copy of the paper and start reading it from the first line to last line. And the other simple or maybe optimum way is this one, that upload this paper, such paper to the chat GPT like uh, LLM, large language model, and then ask the questions. Depending on your questions, you will get the exact specific answers which are related with that paper. So this particular way of reading the research paper simplifies your task to a great extent. Because during our PhD research work, typically we need to read so many papers, more than 100 papers maybe. So that time, such way of doing the things will always be helpful to me. Next thing is like when I can find out answers of such questions, many times we are doing literature survey. We can always give multiple research papers as an input and ask the chat GPT to compare that research paper. We can also ask the chat GPT like, tell me research gaps in above paper. And if I ask such type of question, then it is indirectly giving me the hint that how exactly I can extend this paper in as a future of my work. So it can tell me like what are the different ways I can proceed, and I can take one of these thread, and my focus will be on working on this thread, and that can be my future research work. So all these are the possibilities when we are using a program like ChatGPT, and it helps us to have the better understanding of research paper in a very minimum time. Like I hope this way of using ChatGPT for the research is clear to you. So let me move ahead to the next part. ChatGPT is not the single LLM which is available in the market right now. There is one more popular LLM, that is a ChatGPT chat program, and name of that one is Perplexity. So again, I suppose that you might have heard about the Perplexity. So Perplexity is focused on research, actual accuracy, and detailed answers with the citations. So it is similar to ChatGPT, of course, with some differences, but definitely the focus of Perplexity is on the research and giving the factual answers with the citations. So very much importantly, it directly pulls the information from the web and provides clear linked sources for the answers. ChatGPT try to give the answers directly, and many times it is based on the prior information which was fetched by the ChatGPT during its training process. Whereas the Perplexity, it pulls the information directly which is available on the web. So it is more live, more real time, and definitely it is best suitable for the students, professionals, and anyone who is needing the factual answers and gather the information from the reliable sources, because that is the real time information. So we can explore more on the perplexity, and there is a separate academic mode for that. So let me go back to my browser. And do some task using the perplexity. So I'm just giving search as a perplexity to the Google. Note that perplexity has a separate mode, which is for the academic or research. So I can search for perplexity academic research mode. And here is the website, the first website I got. So of course you need to log in with your account. So let me log in with my account here. And now let me ask some questions to the perplexity. I want to do research in agriculture using AI. Suggest me few topics for my PhD research work. I asked just a question to the perplexity, and I am interested to do the research in agriculture using AI. And I want that perplexity should suggest me some topics which are relevant. So it has suggested me topic like yield prediction model, disease detection system, smart irrigation or optimization, and so on and so forth. Notice that for each of the answer, it has given me the reference. So you can notice that there are links given for each of the responses it has generated. That was missing something in the ChatGPT program, wherein I just got the answers without having proper references. So what I can do is I can also ask, like, suggest me some good data sets which are useful for this research. Rahul sir, I think somebody has unmuted himself.
Please participant mute.
So I just sir, you can mute from your side. So these are the different data sets I got, and very importantly, I got the links of each data sets. And very importantly, this is a real-time information. This is not something stored in the ChatGPT during its training. This is the live information that I am getting, and that is something very much unique about the perplexity. So point to be noted is like perplexity is something in between Google and ChatGPT. Google is there, which is just giving us the realistic information of the websites, whereas the ChatGPT is the one which is trained on certain data, and it is giving the responses as per that training. Whereas the perplexity is the combination of the both things, that is the ChatGPT as well as the Google, so that we are able to get the more realistic factual responses. So that is the advantage of perplexity. We just seen the demo of how exactly it can be used. So if we compare the perplexity and ChatGPT, here is the answer. Like a ChatGPT, it is more as a conversational AI agent, and we can ask general queries. whereas perplexity can give us the factual answers. Memory capabilities, definitely ChatGPT is better. Collaboration wise, ChatGPT better. But contextual understanding is again ChatGPT is better. Integration, security, these are the things wherein ChatGPT better. But the point is perplexity can give us the factual answers and real-time answers. So there are situations wherein we should prepare the perplexity, and there are the situations wherein we should prepare the ChatGPT. When you want to do the research, both of these tools are useful. You should explore both of these tools. Moving ahead, like we just discussed two LLMs, that is chatbots, which are popular, but that they are not the just two. Right now in the market, there are so many chatbots available. I have shown you a graph of which are the ChatGPT chatbots programs are right now available, and what is the name of the company and in which year it was invented. So as it is shown on the screen, Meta AI, that is just one ChatGPT, and which is developed by the OpenAI company. So there are 600 million users. Then ChatGPT is just the variant of the Meta AI. There are 300 million users. There is a one chatbot available by the Google as well. There are 500 million users, Google Gemini. There is a Microsoft Copilot program, which is 100 million users are there. So that way, different chatbots you should be able to explore as per the need of your work. Very important point to notice is that this figure that you are seeing right now on the screen, this figure I have not created on my own, but I have created that figure with the help of ChatGPT itself. So if you write a prompt that give me the graphical representation uh, in the terms of bar graph of different chatbot programs being used in the world, so that the prompt I used, and I got this type of figure as a response. So point I'm trying to make is these ChatGPT like programs, they are not just useful for the text based queries, but they are also capable to generate the images and even videos as well as per our requirements. So moving ahead, let's move to the next part. Like when we are doing the research, one of the basic tasks is we need to do the literature survey, and literature survey can help us to decide our area of research. It will also help us to fix up the problem statement for our research. And for that purpose, we need to download research papers from various publishers like IEEE, ACM, Elsewhere, Spinger. These are the different publishers from where we need to download the research paper related with the topic in which we are interested. And of course, to download all these papers from these sites, we need to have the subscription of IEEE, Springer, ACM, or Elsewhere, whatever is there. Then many institutes do not have this kind of a subscription, and that is the moment when our research gets stuck. So of course, there are some unofficial ways also to get these research papers. Of course, these are the not ethical ways, but you should have the knowledge about this. SkyHub, this is the website. Earlier, it was quite popular to get the research papers, but unfortunately, it has been stopped in a very recent time. So right now, SkyHub is not available, but earlier it was available. There are certain research groups available on the Facebook. You can search for that particular groups and join that groups. You put up your request for certain papers, and one of the member from that group will make that paper available to you. So that is another way. In similar way, there are the Telegram research groups. So join any one of the relevant group, and you can get the papers of your interest as per the requirement. So it is a community of users who are helping each other, and people download the papers for you and they share with you. And once we download all these such research papers, typically what we do is we make a folder on our computer wherein all such research papers are stored. So we have a directory on say D drive or a E drive, and in that directory, all the PDFs that we have downloaded, they are stored. So that is our research repository. Now, point is, rather than creating a research repository on our local computer, definitely we can use a tool like Mendeley Desktop. So we are moving to a new tool, and that tool name is Mendeley Desktop. It is free desktop and cloud application that help us to manage our research. So it is also called as a citation management software. Citation management software. We'll have a quick demonstration of Mendeley Desktop. So of course you can visit this website and download that application, install that application on your computer. You need to create your account, and then you have to log in and start using that particular application. So let me show you the demonstration of how exactly Mendeley Desktop is useful uh, for citation management as well as the reference management of your research. So again, I'm switching my window. I'm again going to the browser. So let me open my browser. So I'm just searching for Mendeley Desktop download. So here is the first site I got. So I'm using Windows operating system. So it has recommended me a software setup file. So I can download that file in one of my directory and save it. Once I save it, then using double click and setup installation, I can install that software on my machine, and it is a normal regular installation. There is nothing complex over there. Since I have done that part already, I will not be able to show you the installation process again. But let me show you the Mendeley Desktop software, how it look like. So I'm going to my Windows and searching for Mendeley Desktop, which is installed on my machine. So this is the one software I have used. So I have started that application from my computer, and it is asking me username and password. Of course, I have already created my username and a password, but in case you are not created, you have to first create your account. To create the account, it is compulsory that you should have your institute email ID. So email ID which is institute has given to you, that email ID is required. Of course, my email ID is my personal email ID. I started using this Mendeley Desktop since long back. That time that compulsion was not there. But right now, if you are creating a new account on a Mendeley Desktop, then you need to have the institute email ID. Otherwise, you'll not be able to create it. So one way is definitely download the software and install that software on your machine locally. But definitely the other way is, rather than installing the software locally, what you can do is you can use the website version of this particular software. So I'm just giving the Mendeley Desktop login as a Google search. So I am opening the login page. Since I have already logged in with my account, it has automatically recognized that I'm using this one. So it has logged into my own account. Otherwise, if you are trying to access this website first time, then it will again ask you the username and password. And after giving your credentials, you'll be able to log into the Mendeley Desktop. Note that this is a cloud version, and the advantage of this version is all your data is available on the cloud. So, for example, you are working from your home and you want to access your research repository, then you don't need to have all that PDF files on your local computer. Simply log into this website and your research repository will be available to you. Next time you go to your office, go to your college, and there you want to see same repository, simply log into the website. All the files are there in front of you. You want to visit your research supervisor, that is PhD guide office, and show some demo to them. then again you can go over there and simply access the website. Your all repository of the research papers is with you all the time. So that is the beauty of cloud-based application. Now you can notice that there is an option like My Library. So let me click on the My Library option. So this is a My repository of research papers. So all these are the research papers that I have uploaded in my account, and all these research papers are available to me all the time. So for example, say there is this paper that is compressive review of data mining techniques. I want to read this paper, so there is option file download. So I'm just clicking that option, and this paper is fetched from the cloud, and now I'm in a position to read that particular paper. So this paper will be available to me. I can read the paper. If I want, I can do the annotation of the paper. I can add the comments, highlights in that paper, so that if there is some important part I want to have in my next iterations, then all that content will be available to me. So it is taking some time to get that PDF downloaded. Let me wait for a couple of seconds. Okay, I think the size of this paper is big one, so that's why it's taking more time. Let me bring some another paper. Okay, so let me get this one, that is first one. It is taking some time, so let me use this download with annotation. Okay. I'm not sure like why it is taking so much time. Generally, that do not happen. Okay, let me go to the library and show you what are the other features available. So all these papers are available to me. So one of the important tasks that we generally do is we need to write the citation of this paper in our paper that we are writing. So let me click on one of the paper, and let me say export copy as a formatted citation. I'm using this option. So I'm clicking on that particular option. Let me open a notepad. So I have copied formatted citation of this work. So let me paste it. Simply try to paste it. And you can notice that this paper citation is directly available to me. Many times we spend a lot of time while typing all these things on our own manually. Like first mention the author names, then mention the title of the paper, then mention the name of the journal, then page number, then volume number, and then DOI. So we generally do spend a lot of time while doing the typing of all these things manually, but this thing can be automatically done. Now, another beauty is like suppose I want all these papers to be referred in my paper. So rather than selecting one file, let me select multiple files, and these are the suppose 5 to 6 papers I want to refer in my new article. I want to cite them. So again, I'm copy as formatted citations, and again I'm going back to my notepad file and simply pasting it. So you can notice that all these papers citations are available to me in a formatted way. So it saves our lot of time in spending doing the manual work. This all these things can be very much atomized, these things can be done with the help of tools rather than doing it manually. What we can do is we can also declare some of the papers as our favorite papers. So, for example, right now I have marked this paper as a favorite paper. So this paper is available to me all the time. I can also mark few more paper. For example, here is the asterisk. Here is the star. Just click on that star and that goes to my favorite directory. So now I have two papers in my favorite directory. That way, the favorite papers are also mentioned over there. One more thing. Okay, let me again try to download that paper, which I was unable to do before some time. So cloud applications sometimes gives these type of issues, and in such cases, it is better to have the local application. So once you have a local application, you logged into your application, then all such issues will be automatically take care. The library will be available to you all the time.
So at the speaker end, some network issue. Please wait 1 minute. Yes, sir.
I hope the screen is visible to you.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes,
so
sir.
yeah, thank you, madam. So I was demonstrating the mainly desktop application. I hope the most of the features were reached to you before I got disconnected. Can you just confirm me like what was the last part you heard clearly?
Sir, mark paper as important.
Okay, thank you, madam. So we were just able to mark the paper as a favorite paper, and all such favorite papers were maintained separately in a differently. So I was just telling that since I'm using a cloud-based version, it is taking some time while downloading that papers. And this problem is not there when we are using a locally installed mainly desktop application. So preferably, if you are working on a single computer all the time, then you should use local application. Whether this reference copying was clear to you? like I just clicked the paper and said as a copy as formatted citation, and then I open the notepad wherein I just pasted it, and this paper citations are automatically available to me. So many times we do spend a lot of time in typing all these things manually, like author name, title of the paper, then volume number, issue number, year of publication, and DOI. So all that thing can be done automatically using mainly desktop. So simply what you have to do is you have to click one of the papers or maybe multiple of the papers. For example, right now these are the 6 or 7 papers I want to refer in my next research article. So just I have selected that papers and I'm using the copy as a formatted citation option. And then again, I'm going to the notepad and simply pasting it. So all these citations are available to me in formatted way, and I don't need to spend my time on writing all these things manually. So all these are the uses of Mendeley desktop. I hope this part is clear. Is there any question you have, or shall I move to the next part? Okay, maybe we can take the questions at the end. We just see the demonstration of the Rahul sir, if PPT is visible.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we just had a demonstration of how to use the Mendeley desktop software for citation management as well as creating your research repository. Let's move ahead to the next tool, and the next tool is Turnitin. And I suppose that many of you have used that tool. So let's have a quick demo of how to use Turnitin. Turnitin is used for the plagiarism checking. So there are, of course, certain guidelines like how much maximum plagiarism we can have when we are writing a research article. So we need a tool which will tell us like how much content is plagiarized. UGC guidelines says that it should be below 10%. So very importantly, don't use any freely available tool which claims that it can do the plagiarism checking for you. And the reason is that many such websites create the local repository of your files. So if you are uploading your own research paper on such websites, then there are the quite chances that that paper will go in the repository of that particular website. And thereon, there can be any misuse of such a paper. So it is recommended that you should use professional tools like Turnitin for the plagiarism checking. So here is the website turnitin.com. You need to have the subscription to access this website. And we'll also discuss like how Turnitin checks AI generated text using the deep learning models. So let me go back to my browser. I hope the browser is visible.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I am
Yes, sir.
giving the search as a Turnitin login.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. So just I want to use the Turnitin. So this is the our institutional account. So I want to log in to my account, Turnitin account. So just sign in. Okay, so it is showing incorrect username. Let me check the forgot username. Okay, so I must have got the sign in link. So I'm just trying to sign it into my Turnitin account. Okay, so let me use the different password. And I just log into my Turnitin account. So here is the option that I have to use for checking the originality. See the launch button you have to use. So these are the papers that I checked in the past for their plagiarism. If you want to check a new paper, you have to use the upload button, and you have to directly drag and drop your PDF file over here and upload the file, and then after submitting the file, you will be able to see the report. So rather than uploading a new paper, let me show you a report of my earlier submission. So this paper I submitted some time back, and I got the plagiarism check for that particular tool. And you can notice that there is a 9% plagiarism in the paper. So this 9% also shows like from where what part was copied. So for example, say this highlighted part. So this was copied from the 27 number reference or link over here. So from there, this particular sentence is copied. Of course, 9% is very less plagiarism, but such type of tool can give you like what part is copied and what not. And whichever part appears to be copied from the other resources, then that part should be rewritten. That part should be converted in your own language, in your own text. You cannot simply copy the sentences as it is from that website. So 9% plagiarism is acceptable. I want to focus your attention on this part, which says, just a second, which says 23% of AI content. So what it is saying indirectly is the total paper of that content, 23% content is copied or it is generated by the AI. We have just seen the tool like ChatGPT, which is useful. And with the help of ChatGPT, we can also write the research papers. So Turnitin like software is now able to find out whether you are using AI agent to write the paper content, and it has detected that my 23% content is actually based on the AI. So I can see this report in detail. So let me click on this link, and here is my detailed report. So it is saying that 23% of content of this paper is AI generated. And which part is AI generated? So here is the highlighted part. So for example, entire abstract is AI generated. Then these sentences which are highlighted, they are the AI generated. So Turnitin is smart enough to detect all the content that you have written by taking the help of AI. And that is also not expected. It is expected that you should write the content on your own, and anything which is generated by the AI will not be accepted by the standard publishers. And Turnitin tool help us to identify such content, as well as once it is identified, we can overcome that, we can rewrite that content and overcome the issue which was identified as a identified by the Turnitin. So that is the important thing, very important update that you should know. So point is like uh, standard software like Turnitin can help us to find out the similarity, that is plagiarism, as well as AI writing portion as well. So I hope this part is clear to you, and let's move ahead to the presentation. So I just shown you a demo like how Turnitin can help us to detect AI generated text using deep learning models. And when such text is generated, detected as an AI generated text, basically we need to do the rewriting. We need to do the paraphrasing. And for the paraphrasing, there are a lot of tools available. One of the popular tool that is used for the paraphrasing is a Quillbot. So Quillbot is the next tool that we are going to discuss right now. And I'm also going to show you the quick demo of that tool. So Quillbot is useful for all these things. It is useful for paraphrasing. Quillbot is also useful for grammar checking, plagiarism checking. But as I just told you, that don't rely on the non-standard tools for the plagiarism checking. But beside the plagiarism checking, you can use it for the paraphrasing, grammar checking, AI detector, summarizer, and translator. This tool is available on the website quillbot.com. So let me show you the demo first, and then I'll show you the next part. So open the website Quillbot. So on the Google, I am searching for Quillbot. And here is the first link I got. It is saying that paraphrase text anywhere. So it is also asking me like, should I use the Quillbot as an extension for Chrome? Right now, I'm not interested. So here are the different options. I got paraphraser, grammar checker, AI detector, plagiarism checking, AI humanizer. So what I can do is I'll show you a quick demo of how exactly paraphraser works. So again, I'll go back to my research paper, and Ternit was able to identify that my abstract of the paper is AI generated. So what I'll do is I'll copy my abstract from here, copy the text, again go back here, paste it here, and I will ask the Quillbot to do the paraphrasing. Paraphrasing means nothing but rewriting it in another form. And here is the paraphrase version. For example, see the first sentence here. This survey offers a detailed account of explainable AI in precision agriculture and is focused on crop recommendation system. And what it says here is this review focuses on recommendation systems and provide through explainable AI in precision agriculture. So basically it has rewritten the content. And of course, it gives many forms like you can write, improve the fluency, you can have the humanization of the content, you can write it in a formal way, academic way, simple way. So all these things you can use. Note that presently I am using free version of the Quillbot, and that's why I have a limitation of 125 words. So what I can do is only 125 maximum words I can paraphrase at a one time. Of course, this is a quite less limit, and if you are interested to get fully exposure of this tool, then you need to get the prescribed version. You need to have the subscription of the Quillbot tool, and then you will be able to explore all that facilities. Beside the paraphrasing, it also helps us in grammar checking. So I can type my text or upload a document, and it will find out the grammatical mistakes in that content, and it will also give me the how exactly I should address that grammatical mistakes as well. This tool also helps in AI detection. Like if I add some text over there, then it will tell me like whether that text is AI generated or not. And some other facilities are there as a part of Quillbot. So let me go back again to the Quillbot. As I mentioned, I was using free services offered by the Quillbot. And of course, there are the more services offered to the premium account. So on the right side, it says that $4 is the cost I need to pay per month if I want to get the Quillbot service. Now, somebody who is doing PhD, $4 means around 400 rupees. So if you are writing an important research paper and therein you need to have assistance of a tool like this, then for a couple of months you can definitely spend 400 rupees, and then you will be in a position to write your paper in a more professional way. So that is one more tool just demonstrated. The name of the tool was Quillbot, and the tool is mainly useful for paraphrasing. It is also helpful to us in finding out the grammatical mistakes and issues like finding the AI generated text or humanizing the text. So let's move ahead and let's move to the next tool, and here we'll be focusing on the LaTeX. So LaTeX is typically used for scientific document preparation. It is invented long back in 1983. It is considered as a de facto standard for the communication and publication of scientific documents. So it's very popular tool which is useful and very importantly freely available on the website latexproject.org. So question is why to use LaTeX? If I can write my research paper using Microsoft Word, then why exactly I should use the LaTeX? That is the question. And here is the answer, like LaTeX have a lot of professionally crafted, predefined templates available. And if I use the templates, then writing content, this task becomes so much easy that I can just focus on the content and without bothering about the formatting. Mathematical equations are easily integrated with the help of LaTeX, and complex structures like footnotes, references, tables, citations, bibliographies, all that things can be done very in easy way using the LaTeX. That's why LaTeX is preferred as compared to the Microsoft Word when we are writing the professional documents like research paper. So overlip, let's use the LaTeX by making the use of overlip. So overlip is online collaborative platform designed for creating, editing, and sharing the documents. So earlier days, like when we want to use the LaTeX, it was required to have our own installation on the local computer. But the softwares like overlip, they are useful to us. And with the help of overlip, using LaTeX becomes quite easy. I'll show you the demo quickly uh, after some discussion of some theory. So overlip is an online LaTeX editor. Overlip helps us to have the real-time collaboration. So there is a project wherein multiple people are working together and they are working on one professional document. So with the help of Overlip, this is possible. There is a real-time collaboration possible. Overlip has huge number of collection of pre-built or inbuilt templates. So these inbuilt templates help us to write our content in a more easier way. It is helpful in sharing and publishing. And with the help of Overlip, we can have a direct submission links to the journals and conferences. So let's get started with the Overlip. Let me show you the demo and then this part will be clear to you. Again, I am opening my browser and let me close the unnecessary tabs that I have just opened. So I'm searching for Overlip. And notice that it is asking me to log in. Of course, I have created my account earlier, so I will log in with my account. But in case you don't have an account on this website, there is an option like sign up for free. For individual user, these facilities are free of cost available. Uh, of course, if you are registering as an organization, then certain amount you need to pay. But people like you and me who are working individually, we can create the account and start using Overlip without paying any cost to them. So I'll sign up with my Google account. So let me sign in with my Google account. So here is my own account of the Overlip, and you can see that these are the my earlier work that I have prepared with the help of Overlip. So what I'll do now is I will show you the demo of how to write a research paper using Overlip and using LaTeX. So what I'll do is I'll go to the option New Project. Here is the option Blank Project, Example Project, Upload Project, and it is showing me the templates for journal, book, formal letters. So I'll use the option View All. So it is the repository of all LaTeX templates. So what I'll do is, suppose I want to write a paper for IEEE conference. So I'll search for IEEE conference template. So I am giving the search as a IEEE conference. And just search for that. And here is the IEEE conference template. Simply click on that link. Here are the options: open as a template, view source, view PDF. So I'll open it as a template. And now this is the LaTeX code. So in between of this window, whatever I just highlighted, it is a LaTeX code of the paper, which is there on the right side. So here is the PDF of the IEEE paper. Now what I need to do is, you can notice that all this content is formatted. And I don't need to bother about the formatting of the paper. I just need to bother about the content of the paper. So for example, here is title of the paper is conference paper title. So suppose I want to give my own title as a research paper. So here is the title tag, and let me change the title of the paper, like conference paper title. I'll say that my research on AI tools. So I just change the title of the paper. So once I change anything, any content over there, I need to recompile that document. So I'm using the button recompile. And you can notice that here is my new title, that is my research on AI tools. The point I'm trying to make is this content is already formatted. Just what you have to do is you have to put up your own content over there. So for example, abstract is there. So I want to change this abstract. So here is the content already written. So what I'll do is I'll write my own abstract, like my own abstract. Just I'm writing some sample or dummy text, and I'm pasting it so many times so that there will be sufficient. Some text I have put up. Then again, as I have made the changes, I have to recompile the document. And you can notice that here is, if you see carefully, then my own abstract, and so on. That way it is there. Now, this is LaTeX. So I will be getting a PDF. So there is a small button, download PDF over here. If I use that button, then I can download that PDF on my local computer, and I can open it using my PDF viewer. And you can notice that my research on AI tools is my own abstract, all that content. This content is available to me. Now I can submit this PDF to any of the conference or journal. So that is the simple way of doing the things without much bothering about the formatting of the paper. I just need to focus on the content of the paper. Now, let me show you, like I have created right now just a project. So what you can do is you can have similar such a project. So let me show you like what are the different projects I have just implemented.
So can we download a Word document file rather than PDF?
No, you can get the PDF file or you can get the LaTeX source file. Preparing a Word document using LaTeX is something not expected. Only PDF is available to you.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. So that way, I just created a paper using IEEE template. But of course, you can create templates from many different readily available templates. Again, I'm going to the new project, and again, I'm using the button view all. So you can see that there is a huge collection of the templates. For example, somebody is writing Springer paper. Then I'm just searching for Springer. Then Springer nature latex templates, Springer conference paper templates, Springer editor, so on and so forth. So every publisher has published their templates and they are available over here. And I just need to copy the template and change the content of that template as per my own title. Let me tell you that I have also uploaded a template, my own template. If you search for Thora PhD, this is a PhD thesis report template that I have created and uploaded on the Overleaf website. So if you are interested to write your PhD thesis, so many times we want to follow a template. So simply you can use this template which is uploaded by me, and then your entire thesis, PhD thesis, will be as per the template. You don't need to bother about the formatting, just bother about the content of your work. So for example, here I have just mentioned write thesis or title here. So what you have to do is this, once I double click over here, it automatically goes here. So for example, your PhD thesis title is related with say AI based agriculture. So change that title, recompile the document, and now this is title you have. Similarly, you can change your name, you can have your guide name, you can have the logo of the university, department, everything. All certificates, they are directly prepared for you. You can simply use it. You don't need to bother. Now, again, the beauty of this is like all these are the links created. If I click on this general, then automatically it goes to the respective section. So all these are the good features available as a part of LaTeX, and with the help of Overleaf, using LaTeX it becomes quite easy. So just I show you the demonstration of Overleaf, how it is useful. You can create the free account and start using and start playing with the templates. It eases your task to a great extent. So Overleaf, like it gives you a platform, but the code you have to write in LaTeX. So for that purpose, so let me show you that part. So I just shown you the PhD thesis template. These are the LaTeX command. Right now, whatever I have highlighted, these are the LaTeX commands, and you need to have some understanding of these LaTeX command. Otherwise, you will not be able to write the content. So, for example, how to create a table, how to create the mathematical equation, how to insert a picture or a figure. So, for that purpose, you need to have certain understanding about the LaTeX commands. So I have created a Udemy course. The name of the course is LaTeX A to Z Simplified. This course is available on Udemy platform, and I am giving you the free coupon to access that particular course. It is a paid course. If you try to log in on your own, it will charge you around 400 rupees. But as a part of the FTP, this FTP, I am giving you the free coupon. You use that coupon and access that course free of cost. This is the link given over here. I will also share that link in the chat window later. The coupon code is FDP Baramati. So that is the coupon code you have to type. And this course, which is of around 4 hours of video lectures, and you can learn the LaTeX using that video lectures, and that course will be available to you entire your lifetime, and also you'll get a certificate from the Udemy after completion of the course. This coupon is valid for 2 days. After that, that coupon will be automatically expired. So in case you are interested to explore the LaTeX to a greater extent, then it is advisable that use that Udemy coupon and register to the course, and you can have the expertise in the LaTeX. Let me show you that thing once. So I am searching for Udemy on my browser. Okay, it has automatically logged in using my account, but let me sign out from my account. So I'm Udemy instructor. Log out. So search for the course LaTeX. Search anything LaTeX A to Z simplified. Give my name Thorat. Here is that course. You can notice that 7,300 students all over world, they are registered for this course. 4.3 is the rating given by 298 learners. Right now it is showing the cost as 1800 rupees. But as I shown you, like I have shared you a coupon. That coupon you have to type over here. For example, FDP or Mati. That is the coupon you have to use. Say apply. And then this course becomes free, entirely free. And then you can register. Once it becomes the free, you can register and learn from the Learn LaTeX. It will be available throughout your lifetime, and you will also get the certified by the Udemy. I hope this part is clear, like how to access the Udemy course. Let me move to the next part, and next part is journal suggester. So, suppose we write a research paper, and now we want to submit that research paper to one of the journal. So first thing that we should know is we should be able to find out a suitable journal for submission of the paper. So as there are many journals available, so how to find out the suitable journal? Let me show you some of the demonstration. So there is a service made available by the Springer. Okay, so I'm again going to the Springer website. I am searching for Springer journal suggester. That is the search I'm doing. So here is the first link I got.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Sir, I have one doubt regarding LaTeX equation.
Yes.
Suppose I write a equation in LaTeX, so how to convert in like a word equation? Exactly look like a LaTeX equation. Is there any way?
No, the thing is that like LaTeX is for a different version. LaTeX content converting into a Word format is something is not advisable. The LaTeX documents are prepared to prepare the PDF files.
No, sir. What I'm asking that suppose I write a equation in LaTeX, sir. So it is advisable that this equation exact directly convert into Word document in LaTeX in Word.
Yeah, I answered the same thing. That is, if you write an equation in LaTeX, that content you can have as a PDF, not in a Word format.
Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. So for detailed detailed about LaTeX commands and using various modes like equations, tables, figures, and all, you can visit that course, and there you'll get a lot more details about that thing. So I'm just demonstrating about the journal finder utility. So for example, I have written a research paper and I want to find out a suitable journal for my research paper. So this is the research paper. Suppose I have written, I'll just copying the abstract of that research paper. Again, coming back to this website and just pasting that abstract over here. And then I'm using this option like find journals. So depending on the content of the abstract, this utility can help me to identify the journals which are relevant to my paper. So it is saying me that I can submit my paper to the journal Artificial Intelligence Review, Multimedia Tools and Applications, AI and Society. So it has suggested me so many journals, but only important thing is that all these journals are from Springer. Now note that submitting the paper to the appropriate journal is a very important thing. So for example, if your paper is say average in the quality, say on the 0 to 10 scale, the quality of your paper is say 5. And if you choose a journal which is a topmost journal of that field, like this, which is having impact factor of 13.9, then if you submit your paper over here, then it is quite likely that it will be rejected. So my point is like you should take into account the impact factor of the journal, citation index of the journal, when that journal was launched, how many days it takes to convey you the first decision. So taking into consideration all these factors, you should choose the appropriate journal. So I just demonstrated the journal finder utility, which is made available by Springer. However, similar such utilities are also available by the elsewhere as well. So there is a elsewhere journal finder, and I can have similar type of thing. I can paste my abstract and it will tell me the suitable journals from the elsewhere wherein I should consider my submission. Very importantly, there is one more website with the name Scimago. I'm just searching it for this. It is useful for scientific journal rankings. So just click on that website, and here also I can find out the suitable journals related to my field. For example, I want to see the journals related to the agriculture domain, agriculture and AI together, and I can search for it. So these are the journals it is suggesting to me: agriculture ecosystem and environment, computer science, electronics, agriculture. So all these are the possible ways to find out the appropriate journal. Suppose I want to see the details of a journal, then I can click on this. It gives me more details like this journal is having H index of 224. It is a Q1 journal with SJR equivalent to 1.946, and it also gives me like how exactly that journal is being assessed in different quartiles in recent time, how long it takes to give the acceptance of the paper. So all that details are available to me on this website. The name of the website is Scimago Journal Ranks. And this is one more important website that you should always refer before taking the decision, while taking the decision for submitting your journal. So that is about the journal suggesters which are available. And of course, make the use of all these journal suggesters. I also demonstrated you the SJR, that is Scimago Journal Rank website, which is useful to find out the appropriate journals. Okay, so I think with this, there is one more tool that is Veka, but maybe it will take more time for the demonstration. So let me take first few questions if there are, and if there are no questions, then if time permits, we can also have the demonstration of Veka. So I'm done with my content. If there are any questions from audience side, please convey. Uh, I just demonstrated few of the tools which are useful for doing the research, right from ChatGPT, Perplexity, mainly desktop, Turnitin, Quillbot, and we also see the demonstration of LaTeX, Overleaf, and journal suggester sites and Scimago website. But of course, there are a lot many tools more than this, what we just discussed in this session. And if you are interested, some of these tools are listed on this particular slide. You can always go through in that details and use the appropriate tools which are relevant to your research. So that is all from my side. If there are any questions, I can take some of the questions.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, madam.
Sir, is there any free tool or free application that are available online to check plagiarism of research paper like Turnitin? because Turnitin is paid software, sir. That's why I question.
Yes, so as I mentioned in the session, do not use any free tool with the reason that if you are uploading your
Okay,
paper
sir.
on any free tool, that tool will keep the copy of your
Okay.
paper. And then there can be the misuse of that
Okay,
copy.
sir.
So it is always advisable that do not use any free tool for the plagiarism checking.
Sir, Quillbot is safe for this type of safety concern
Like
to
Quillbot,
check the plagiarism. Quillbot.
yeah, again, I'm repeating. Like Quillbot is preferable for paraphrasing. So you have a text which is AI
Yes, sir.
generated,
Okay.
and you want to rewrite that text. Then for paraphrasing purpose, Quillbot is useful. But for plagiarism checking,
Okay,
again,
okay.
I would be advising it that you should use that Quillbot.
Good afternoon, sir. One
Okay.
small
Thank
query.
you so much, sir.
Please go ahead, man.
There are tools which are humanizing the text or rephrasing. Now that humanized text, if we put that in the plagiarism check, won't it again take it as a AI generated text?
So presently, the AI detection facility, which is available on the softwares like Turnitin,
Okay.
it is working in a probabilistic way.
Ah,
That facility is also not foolproof. So sometimes the observation is that sometimes it happens that there is a AI generated text, but it is not getting detected as a AI text by the Turnitin.
yeah.
And sometimes it happens that there is a text which is written by a human being,
Mm.
but it is recognized as an AI text.
Yes, it is.
So there is a lot of improvement yet to happen in that front, which will be correctly able to identify whether the text is AI generated or humanized. But of course, if the tool is identifying that it is AI generated, then you need to have the rewriting and paraphrasing. And for that purpose, you can use the tool like Quillbot or even ChatGPT up to some extent.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Sometimes researchers face the problem of a clone journal. The design and website also like similar. So, is there any way to identify the journal is a clone or original?
Yeah, like a few things you need to cross verify to ensure that the journal is a clone one or the genuine one. One of the few things is like note down the ISSN number, visit to the that journal website, as well as you can have a third party reference like the Scimago or the website I just shown to you. Uh, Cross verify the ISSN number is same on both places. You can also notice what is the URL over there. There is a slight change in the name or the spelling of the URL. You should be able to capture that change. You can also notice that some of the standard journals, they follow the standard practices of accepting the submissions. Many times they have the separate interfaces, web portals, wherein you need to upload the papers. Whereas the clone journals, many times they ask for email submissions. All these are the small checks that need to be verified, and then only it can be ensured that your submission is not going to a place wherein it is not supposed to.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. If there are any more questions, please.
If any more question from the participant?
Yeah, Turnitin is in expressive, but like you can always take help of your friends whose institution is having subscription to the Turnitin. But my suggestion is don't use any other tool. LaTeX you cannot download as a Word file. Definitely you can download it as a PDF, and you can start using PDF Many times you need to submit the PDF itself. So Word file and LaTeX, they are the independent things. Okay, let me copy paste that link, coupon link on this chat window. So any one of you who is interested to learn LaTeX, they can register to the course free of cost. So if you use this link, then this Udemy course becomes free of cost. You can register yourself.
Sir, is there any limit for the number of words when we put in a document for Turnitin and plagiarism check?
No, I suppose there is no limit as long as you are using a professional version.
Sure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes.
Sir, is there any humanizer tool to reduce the AI content, sir? Because normally humanizer tool also is as an inbuilt AI, which also increases AI even after using that. So, is there any AI,
So,
tool for reducing the AI content?
yeah, so your observation is very much correct, because when we try to paraphrase the content, so still it is a AI generated content, and it can be detected by the Turnitin like software as a AI generated text. So it is advisable that rather than using paraphrasing one time, you should do it multiple times, and also do not depend on the paraphrasing tools 100%. There has to be some text, some restructuring of the sentences that you should do on your own. So with all that efforts, this AI generated content becomes less. So I suppose you got the answer of your question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Any more questions?
No, sir.
Okay. So thank you everyone for your patience listening. I'm done from my side. Rahul sir, you can go ahead with your formalities.
Thank you very much, sir, for this informative session.
Yes, thank you everyone. Thank you organizing team for the invitation.
Thank you, sir.
Chat GPT, Perplexity AI,
Thank you, sir.
then
Thank you so much, sir.
Chatbot, then Quillbot.
Thank you, sir.
Very interactively, sir.
Very interactive session, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Sir.
Yeah,
Sandeep,
please
sir.
go ahead.
Thank you,
Yes.
sir.
Sir, please start the video, please, sir. 1 second. Take a screenshot, sir.
Yes.
Thank you so much, sir.
Actually, I forgot to do it before I start the session.
Okay. So everyone, participant, please turn on video. Take a
Yeah, I have also shared the PPT with the
Since first day I am unable to
Thank you,
open
sir.
my camera.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you anyways.
Sir, if you want, shall I share the screen once again?
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll share.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, dear participant, please turn
Thank
off
you, sir.
the video.
Thank you, sir.
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 सब पैसा ले मैडम पहले ही कुछ नहीं थे क्लिक के देना
Thank you, sir.
थँक्यू सर.
इथं सर्च करा बरं एक जीमेल आयडी गाडवे गणेश 92 इथलं दिसतंय की गाडवे.
FDP ચાલે મારી ઓનલાઈન.
Sir, have you taken the screenshots?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you, sir. If there is anything else, we can discuss on the phone.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, everyone.
So now, next session, we move towards the next session.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So now, everyone, we move towards the next session, day 6, session number 12, topic multi-agent system for microgrid. So our guest also joined with us, Mr. Sujil, Dr. Sujil sir. So Dr. Sujil sir receives his bachelor degree BTech in electrical engineering from Government Engineering College, Kerala, India in 2011, and his master degree in power system from Malviya National Institute of Technology, Jaipur in 2013. He completed his PhD in electrical engineering from MNIT, Jaipur in 2019. He was associated with the Department of Electrical Engineering, Robotics and Automation at RIT, Maharashtra as an assistant professor with nearly 10 years of academic teaching experience in the electrical engineering domain. He has contributed extensively to education and research. Currently, Dr. Sujil is working as a senior associated and principal electrical design engineer in the UK power industry, where he is involved in advanced electrical design, substation design, AIS, GIS, and power system management and solutions. Dr. Sujil has published more than 60 international and national research papers, including publications in IEEE transactions. He is recipient of the prestigious Vishwesvarya Research Fellowship Award by the Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, Government of India in year 2015. His work has received over 771 citations. Recently, he secured research funding of approximately rupees 54 lakh for 2 years for the project titled Artificial Intelligence for Secure and Optimal Operation of Distributed Energy Resources under the AI for Life. So now Sujil sir is joined with us. Welcome, sir. Sujil sir.
Yeah,
So now
thank you very much.
okay, sir. I now request
Yeah.
to sir, please start the session.
Yeah, okay. So first of all, I'd like to thank Sarat Chandra Pawar Institute of Technology, Diploma, Department of Computer Engineering for organizing FDP on role of AI in next generation application. Okay, I would also like to thank the organizers for inviting me for this particular workshop. Sir, can I have the option to share the screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. 1 minute. Okay. So, good afternoon, all of you. Today, I'll be talking on smart microgrid management using multi-agent system. So, in this talk, what I will cover is that how a small topic can be taken into a good research, and also how you can derive the publication from a single topic. That means multiple publications from the simple topic. So in this topic, we have two parts. First part is microgrid. The second part is multi-agent system. So let us understand what is a microgrid. A microgrid is a controllable unit which composed of distributed energy resources, storage, its own loads, and its own control devices. So the microgrid can be operated in different ways. It can be operated in conjunction with the grid, that is grid connected mode, or it can be operated in islanded mode or in autonomous mode. So here you can see the typical example of a simple microgrid structure where you can see that PV system is there, wind farm is available, storage system is available, diesel generators are there for emergency purpose, then critical loads and not critical loads are available. So here you can see that the nature of generating sources are different. The PV farm will produce DC, wind farm will produce AC, we have battery storage system, we have diesel generators. So what we are doing is we'll use this generated DC from the PV farm, then we'll be using an inverter to convert 50 Hertz AC supply. Similarly, in wind farm also, what we will do is we'll first it converted into the DC, then we use inverters, and then we convert that into AC and give to the common AC microgrid bus. So this side you can see that PCC, which is point of common coupling, which we use to connect this microgrid to the main grid. And also a microgrid always will have a microgrid control center. So this can be operated if suppose the power produced by the sources in the microgrid is high, or we have excess power available from the microgrid, then this microgrid can provide power to the main grid. Generally, what procedure it follows is that once the power availability is excess, it will always try to store that energy into the battery storage system. After storing, then again the excess power is available, it will provide that power into the main grid. Similarly, if there is some deficiency of power in the microgrid, it can take the power from the grid also. Okay. So now, so what is the motivation of this work? That is microgrid management using multi-agent system. As we discussed in the last slide, you know that nowadays many renewable energy resources are adding into the system. So these renewable energy resources are intermittent in nature, that is unpredictable. So what happens? The control strategies that we are using in the legacy system will not be sufficient to manage these intermittencies. So we need to replace that legacy control strategies with some intelligent techniques for the smooth operation of the microgrid. Initially, what we found is that most of the researchers in the field of microgrid energy management are concentrated on conventional EMS, that is conventional energy management system. That conventional energy management systems are generally centralized control scheme. That means data from every part of the system will be given to the one centralized control center, and that data is processed at that control center and give the instructions or dispatch commands to the different sources in the system. In centralized stream, this microgrid central controller will optimize the economic power discharge of the various resources and battery storage system in the microgrid. So what happens? This number of components, that means number of components in the sense here number of sources which are increasing, which increases the complexity of the system. That means the number of components increases, then the number of measurements or large number of measurements are measurements we require, then it increases the complexity of the microgrid controller, that is optimization problem. So, and another thing is there, if everything is done by on from the centralized control center, do you think what happens if that control center itself failed? That we call it as single point failure. If that control center fails, then the entire system will get failed. So, which questions the reliability of the system. So, from the centralized control center, the people are moving towards the distributed control for the microgrid energy management, because distributed control system is less complicated as compared to the centralized management. So in the distributed control, the components of distributed management are treated as individual modules which is having its own intelligence. That means they have the rights to take the decision, not only the control center. So also the control module in the distributed management helps to fulfill the requirement of other module. That means they can communicate each other. So likewise, the a distributed artificial intelligence technique, we call it as multi-agent system. So what it do is it solve the extremely complex problem by breaking into simple sub problems and solve it in a distributed way. So this distributed artificial intelligence technique can be utilized for managing the managing the energy requirement of the microgrid. Okay, so here let us understand what is multi-agent system. So different authors have defined agents in different way. So one of the definition I taken from the reference 11 is an agent is nothing but a software program situated in some environment and is capable of autonomous action in its environment to meet its objective. So this agent may be a software program or having some intelligence. An agent signifies a computer system which possesses the capability to take the decision based on the circumstances which help to accelerate towards its objective. So it can be a computer system, it can be a computer program. So anything, it can take decisions based on the information available, we can call it as an agent. So now what is multi-agent system? So there are different agents which works together to achieve a particular goal. For example, I can simply give an example. Suppose we are going to organize a, so we will have different committees for organizing that conference. So and different committee will have different organizers. So different committee will have different functions. So that is the function of a single agent. So ultimate objective is all these committee members fulfill their objectives and work towards the common objective, that is the organization of the conference. So these individual agents are having the capability to take the decisions, as well as the central controller is also having the capability to take the decision. So different agents working in an environment for fulfilling a particular goal, we can call it as multi-agent system. Here there are different type of multi-agent architecture. Here you can see that there is a centralized multi-agent system architecture. So here you can say that there is a central controller and different agents are working together with this central controller. How this system will work, this agent will share the information to the control center, then control center utilize the data, and that data can be processed, then the decision is given by the control center to the same agents. So in last slide, I discussed about the center point failure. So here you can see that there is a chance of single point failure, because if something happens to this control center, the information is available with only with the control center, and this may lead to the complete system failure. And here you can see that this is the distributed mass multi-agent system architecture. Here we have the control center, but this individual agent is also having the capability to take the decision, as well as they are communicating with the other agents. So this agent 5 having the let us say the agent 5 is having some information that is already shared with the agent 6. So if something happened to the agent 5, this agent 6 can manage. Okay. Another architecture we found in literature is hierarchical multi-agent system architecture. So this system, we can say it's like our college. There is principal, then deans, then HODs, then particular department. There are various teachers. In this type of architecture, what is important is the decision making power. That means the decision making power may vary from either from top to bottom or from the bottom to top. So when we conduct this research, we try to identify what will be the best platform to do this research or develop the multi-agent system. So we referred different papers. We understood that mostly used platform is JAD, then someone used MATLAB, Simulink, EMTC, Visual C++, etc. they have used. So at that time we thought that why should we go for this only? Why don't you try something new, or why don't you develop the multi-agent architecture in some new platform or new software, new platform? So what we have explored is we explored the state flow, and this entire work is developed and modeled in the state flow. So this was a new platform that we have developed for developing the multi-agent system architecture for the microgrid. So this is one of the novelty of this work. Then we need to understand the people have worked on which area of power system. So we have done a review on that. That is distributed management system with DG. This much of people have utilized multi-agent system. Electric vehicle management system, There also people have used energy multi-agent system. Electricity market, there also people have used energy management and control, generation expansion planning, microgrid, online transit stability enhancement, fault detection, protection, self-healing, and like smart grid. Many area nowadays people have utilized this multi-agent system for distributed control of the microgrid. Now we can say that the research background, by studying these literatures, we have come up with some solution. Some authors have suggested that more intelligent microgrid operation can be achieved by incorporating forecasting models into the system. That means we have load, we can forecast the load, renewable energy, that is we have PV farm, wind farm, etc. That if you include these things into the model, which will be a new level of control for the microgrid. So from this paper, what we understand that when we are going to develop a model, if we could incorporate this forecasting model into the system, which will come as a novel thing. So in our work, what we have concentrated by modeling the multi-agent system for microgrid energy management, we have incorporated the forecasting models for the decision making. And most research mainly addressed energy management's functionality utilizing multi-agent system. So people have already used multi-agent system, and the most people have used multi-agent system for energy management only. So while we go through the literature, we understand that there is one more scope, that if we could make a energy management system self-healing, that means if some fault occur in the system, if that system or that microgrid itself be able to identify the fault, uh, where the fault has occurred, and it should be able to isolate itself, and once fault is clear, the system should be able to reconnect that portion into the system. So this type of things we understood from the paper. So we thought that we need to have this self-healing capacity also in our modeling. So so we accordingly we have set up some objective to do this research. So first objective is to develop microgrid test bed. So we are going to develop a microgrid energy management system. So you need a microgrid first. So that was our first objective, to develop a microgrid testbed or microgrid model. Second one, we need to incorporate the forecasting models. So you need to identify which forecasting model is accurate, or you need to develop a forecasting model which is accurate. Then similarly, we developed two type of forecasting models. In our system, we have PV farm, we have wind farm. So we have developed PV forecasting agents, wind forecasting agents, and also we have load. So we also developed a load forecasting agent, which was the another objective of this particular work. Then fourth one, we developed a control strategy by utilizing all these forecasting information for optimal energy management operation of microgrid. Finally, once we developed these things, then we try to develop that new self-healing scheme for proactive restoration of microgrid during the fault. So this is the architecture that we have proposed. So this is a 4-layer multi-agent architecture, namely forecasting and estimation layer, control and action layer, real-time monitoring layer, fault detection and action layer. So here you can see that this is the forecasting and estimation layer. So here what we take is historical PV data is available. We use forecasting models and develop forecasting agent. So this PV1 agent is having the function to take the historical data and predict the power output of PV1 farm. Similarly, this PV2 farm also will have the predicted power output. Then we will take historical wind data, then it runs the prediction model, and this agent will have the predicted wind output power. Similarly, this will have wind 2 output power. Then we have a load agent it will give the load forecasted load information, and from the microgrid will take the what is the SOC of the battery storage system. So once all these forecasted informations are available, this information is passed to the unit commitment agent. So what unit commitment agent will do? Unit commitment agent take the unit commitment decision. That means which diesel generator needs to be turned on, which diesel generator needs to be turned on. That decision is being taken by these unit commitment agents. So in between what happens, we have available with the data of 1 hour duration. So sometimes what happens if the data, if you are forecasting in 1 hour, every 1 hour you will have one power output. So that is not actually sufficient. We understand at the later stage. Then we incorporated a correction agents. So this will update the system information in every 5 minutes. And we assume that during something happens during these 5 minutes, the battery can support that during that time. Then next layer is fault detection and action layer. So this fault detection and action layer detect the fault in the system, and that information is given to the uh, to the unit commitment agent or correction agents. So once fault is detected, it will send the signal to that particular circuit breaker, and that part will get isolated. And another thing, once the fault is cleared, then again it send the information to the uh, it sends signals to close the circuit breaker so that the uh, particular faulty portion will come into the system back. So this is what is we call it as self-healing system. So now the first step was to develop the microgrid testbed. So that was a uh, simulating model that we have developed, and we published one paper on that for that particular work. So this is the proposed microgrid model. This is a real model of Tioman Island. So the data from that island we have taken, and here you have 4 diesel generators in that Tioman Island, and there are 2 wind farms and 2 PV farms, and there are certain loads which is having residential load as well as commercial loads and the battery storage system. So this microgrid model that we have developed in MATLAB Simulink first. That was the first step in the research. So these are the simulation parameters that we have used and the ratings of the equipments. So this is also taken from that particular Tioman Island real data. And the diesel generator in the system, we have modeled using the transfer functions. So the controller and actuators are modeled using this transfer function, which is taken from this particular reference. And here this TC is the controller transfer function. T1, T2, T3 are the regulator time constants in seconds. K is the gain. And the actuator transfer function is also modeled using the same reference. And here this TA is the actuator transfer function, and T4, T5, T6 is the actuator time constants. Now the excitation system is modeled with this equation number 3, and where this VFD is the exciter voltage and VRO is the regulator voltage, K is the gain, TE is the time constant in second. The PV farm that we have modeled using this particular equation, that is PPV is equal to I into PF APV into efficiency of PV. So this PF is the partial shading factor. Sometimes what happens, the PV farm or PV panels will be get shaded due to adjacent buildings. That consideration we have taken with the help of this partial shading factor. I is the solar irradiance, A is the total solar panel area in meters square, and efficiency of PV panel we have considered approximately 10%. Wind farm we model, as we know that wind power will vary with the cube of its velocity. So in modeling, what we have done is 3 cases we have considered. The wind speed is less than nominal wind speed. This will be the equation which will give you the wind power output. And if it is between nominal and maximum wind speed, at that time it will give the nominal power. If the wind speed is in between nominal wind speed and maximum wind speed, it will give nominal power. And if wind speed exceed the maximum speed, what happens? The wind turbine will cut out from the grid, so it will not provide any power during this period. Now the battery storage system we model using this equation, and here you can see that BSOC is the state of charge of battery in percentage, QB is the maximum battery capacity in ampere hour, IB is the battery current in ampere, and BH is the BAH is the battery ampere hour. And here we have considered two types of loads. One is commercial load, another one is residential load. The commercial load is indicated using synchronous machine to incorporate the effect of inductive loads like air conditioner, refrigerator, heating loads in microgrid. And the commercial load, we are not using that in entire simulation. We'll turn on that commercial load only after 20 hours to see the changes in the microgrid if commercial load comes into the system. The residential load is modeled using a real 24 hours variation with the help of lookup table. So this is the data that we have utilized for the simulation purpose. This is the irradiation curve that we have used for 24 hours. This is the wind speed we'll be using in the simulation. And this is the load profile. And this is the commercial load, which we only turn on after the 20 hours to see the effect of inductive loads in the system. So now we developed the model and we got that output of PV farm for this irradiation. So this will be the output power from the PV farm for the this particular irradiation pattern. And since the PV1 and PV2 farm are in same place, so the same output you will get from the PV2 farm also. Similarly, for this wind speed, we got that this will be the power generated from the wind farm, and this will be the power generated from the wind farm 2. So this is the load requirement of the microgrid, and this is the commercial load that we have represented with the help of asynchronous motor. So this is the power output. So to fulfill the load requirement, the power output which is given by the diesel generator is shown in this figure. So at this figure, you should note that all the diesel generators are operated for all the time. Okay, so this is the one of the issue that we have seen, that if we connect that generator into the system, this will have the requirement of all the generator to be turned on. Okay, now here we can summarize that we developed a microgrid test bed. So now what we will do is we will move towards development of multi-agent system. Then finally we will discuss about how we can use both system to manage the energy management. Okay, so next, as I discussed, we decided that we need to incorporate the forecasting models into the system. So next objective that we kept is to propose an accurate renewable energy forecasting model for the development of renewable energy forecasting agent for the proposed microgrid. So what we have done, we have used UNFIS model. Okay, that is adaptive neuro fuzzy system model. Here we have developed 6 models because if we blindly take one model and then you develop an agent, then there may be a question that why you have chosen this particular model for developing the agent. So what we have done, we have done the literature review and we developed 6 models for the renewable energy forecasting with the help of this FIS generation method and optimization. So here the FIS generation method, we have taken 3, that is grid partition, then subtractive clustering, fuzzy C-means clustering, and the optimization we have used backpropagation algorithm we have used. Then similarly, the fifth generation we keep the same thing. Then we have used the hybrid optimization algorithm in combination with grid partitioning and hybrid optimization algorithm, subtractive clustering and hybrid optimization algorithm, FCM and hybrid optimization algorithm. So what we have done is we have developed these 6 models. Then the performance of these models are analyzed with the help of mean bias error, mean absolute error, mean square error, root mean square error, and mean relative error. These are the performance indices that we have used to and how this our model is efficient to predict the output power of these renewable energy resources. So now PV forecasting using UNFIS performance evaluation. So you can see that we used hybrid optimization algorithm in conjunction with grid partition, subtractive clustering, FCM. Similarly, these are the result of backpropagation with grid partition, subtractive clustering, and fuzzy C-means algorithm. So from these, we have forecasted, and these are the performance indices that we have used. From this, you can understand out of this 6 model for predicting the PV power output, you that hybrid optimization and FCM algorithms will give the better result as compared to all other 6 model developed for the PV forecasting. So what we have decided, now we will not develop model with these 6 things. What we can do, we can conclude here that for this particular data set, what we are getting, hybrid optimization and FCM is giving the good results. So our PV agent will be developed with the help of hybrid optimization and FCM. So these are the forecasted PV output power. You can see that here actual power and other 3 methods are shown here. So from the here you can see that the FCM is very close to the actual value. Now similarly, we run with the data of historical wind data, and similarly here also you can see that this hybrid optimization and FCM is giving the best result as compared to the other 6 models which are developed. So here also we decided that for the developing the wind forecasting agent, we will use hybrid optimization and fuzzy C-means algorithm. So this is the output power, that is forecasted wind output power with the help of different type of methods. This top figure, it will show the grid partition and backpropagation, substratic cluster with backpropagation, FCM with backpropagation. Here you can see that all the results are shown with all 3 methods with the help of hybrid optimization. Now development of forecasting agents. Now we have the forecasted output power with us. So now we will develop the PV forecasting agents. So here you can see that forecasted output power is given to this PV agent. So this PV agent will be communicating to the unit commitment agent. In the right side, you can see that the information from the power output of PV1 is communicated to the unit commitment agent. So this is the part of this we have developed in the state flow. So from this, you can see that the communication is happening between the PV agent and unit commitment agent. Now, similarly, we use that forecasted wind data, wind output from that forecasting agent. Then that agent is communicating with the unit commitment agent. So here you can see that whatever the value of output power of wind farm is given to this, communicated to the unit commitment agent. Now here we developed 6 models, out of which we understood that UNFIS model with fuzzy C-means and hybrid optimization algorithm provide the better performance as compared to the other models which are developed. So this work from here onwards, whatever we talk about the PV agent or wind agent, we will be using the UNFIS model with fuzzy C-means clustering algorithm and hybrid optimization there. So next is to propose accurate load forecasting model for the development of load forecasting agent. So here what we had three models. One is linear time series model, another one is support vector regression model, and another one is Bayesian multivariate linear spline model. These are the three models from these references that we have developed. So these are the performance. From these results, you can see that this Bayesian multivariate linear spline model is going to give the best result. So out of these three model, we decided to go with this model to develop the forecasting agent. So these are the performance plot. That means for the three models that we have developed, and you can see that this BMLS model, which gives best accuracy as compared to the other models developed. So we decided to go with the BMLS model for development of load forecasting. So similarly, we developed that load forecasting algorithm, and accordingly we developed the load forecasting agent. And now you can see that the load information is given to the unit commitment agent. Now here we decided to go with BMLS model, and now onwards when we talk about the load forecasting agent, we will be using that BMLS model for that. Next objective that we put here is to develop control strategies for optimal management of operation of microgrid. So here, this was the model that I have shown to you previously. Now we are adding one more layer here, which is we call it as multi-agent system. So let us see how this multi-agent system is modeled. Now you can see here, there are different sources are there. This is PV1, PV2, Win1, Win2, loads, battery, DG, diesel generators are there 4. So how many agents we are going to develop here is there. See here we have wind farm 1, so we taken wind agent 1, wind agent 2, PV agent 1, PV agent 2, SOC agent, load agent. Then we develop a layer called forecasting and estimation layer. What is the responsibility of this layer? This layer is to give the forecasted output of all these things: PV, wind, SOC, and load. Now we have for diesel generators. For that we developed DG agent 1, 2, 3, and 4, and we have battery also. So we have developed the battery agent. So this will come in the control and action layer. So this forecasting and estimation agents provide information to the unit commitment agent, and that unit commitment agent take the unit commitment decision and decide which DGs to be dispatched or which DG to be put into the system to fulfill the load requirement of the system. And also it will give command to the battery agent to when it needs to be charged and when it needs to be discharged. So this is the same thing in another representation. Now here let us understand the agent decision making process. So first is it gets historical load data, historical PV power output data, historical wind power output data, SOC information. Then it run load forecasting algorithm, PV forecasting algorithm, then wind forecasting algorithm. Then we'll get the forecasted load, PV, wind and output, wind power output. And this information is given to the unit commitment agents. From that, the unit commitment agent take the unit commitment decision. That decision being passed to the DG and battery agents to act accordingly. So this is the modeling of unit commitment agent. So what we should understand here, what is power required? Power required means the power required to fulfill the load requirement of the microgrid. Let us see here, PLFA is the forecasted load. So we are taking here forecasted load minus forecasted generation. What does it mean if it is negative? If it is negative, that means the generation in the system will be high as compared to the load requirement. So what the system will do, it will fulfill the load plus it will try to charge the battery. Okay, then let us say this P required is higher or positive. This P required is positive. That means the load requirement is high as compared to the generations in the system. That means we need to put additional energy into the system so that it can fulfill the load requirement. So what we will do, we will turn on diesel generator 1 first. Then again, we see the P required minus the maximum power can be given by the diesel generator 1 is also positive. That means that along with all these source plus complete diesel generator 1 will not be able to provide sufficient power to meet the load requirement of the microgrid. So what we will do, we'll turn on the next diesel generator. If these two together with all these generation cannot be able to fulfill the load requirement, then what we'll do, we'll turn on the another diesel generator. So this way we have modeled the unit commitment agent in the system. So now finally, this is the model which is developed in state flow for the energy management. Here different agents which are doing the forecasting, load forecasting, wind forecasting, PV forecasting, and SOC informations are also given to the UC agent. Similarly, as I discussed in the last time, that will run that algorithm, unit commitment algorithm. It will take the decision and give the status to the DG agents to turn on or turn off the particular diesel generator depending upon the requirement of load requirement to fulfill the load requirement of the microgrid. So to analyze the performance, what we have done is we have created three scenarios. In three scenarios, scenario one, we take it as a normal condition. So we don't have anything, that is, we'll take it as a normal condition. Scenario two, we assume that in PV1 and PV2, during 10:30 to 11 hour, there was a partial shading occurred. What do you mean by this partial shading occur means what? That is the generation from this PV1 and PV2 reduced during this duration. Similarly, we can have the same at 21 hour, the wind speed exceeded the maximum wind speed. That means there will not be any generation from this wind farm 1 and wind farm 2 because when it exceed the maximum wind speed,
येऊ दे येऊ दे आहेच की आपलं घर वगैरे काय व्यवस्थितच आहे काय करायचं नाही तुम्ही उठून बसा मी उठलेलीच आहे
hello, yeah. So when wind speed exceed maximum wind speed, the wind turbine will cut out. So it will not generate any power. Okay. And similarly, in scenario 3, we consider that at 20 hour, the commercial load is coming into the system. So in this scenario 2, what we are looking is if generation is reduced, then how the energy management tackle these things. Here we are looking for when the load in the system increases, then how this energy management will react upon that. So in power output of PV farm in scenario 1, this is the output power in scenario 1, and this is the power output of wind farm which we got from the in the scenario 1, and here this is the residential load profile, and here you can see that in left side without multi-agent system, that was the first that when we developed the microgrid model, that the same thing without multi-agent system, what happening, all the diesel generators are providing power at all the time to the system. So that means 24-hour 4 diesel generators are on during that time. Now with multi-agent system, what you can see here, the diesel generator 1 is on for 24-hour duration, and this diesel generator 2 is on from 16 to 22 hours. That means if this diesel generator 1 cannot be, along with the all other energy resources in the system, cannot be able to provide power at that time, the diesel generator 2 is turned on here. Now this is the communication of agent communication during the scenario 1, how the agents are communicated into the system. Then in scenario 2, you can see that here we have considered at 10:30 to 11, there is a partial shading. So because of that reason, you can see that the power output from this PV farm is reduced during this duration. So this is due to the partial shading effect. So effectively in the system, what is happening is the total generation which are there in the system is effectively reduced. So that power has to be given by some other source to fulfill the load requirement. And in the same scenario, we have also considered that during 21 to 22 hour, there is the wind farm will cut out. That means during this hour, you can see that both wind farm is not going to provide any power. That means the total power provided by the renewable energy sources reduced in the case. So in this case also, this case also to be tackled. How we can tackle this? So some power from the diesel, some other diesel generator should provide the power to match the load requirement in the system. So this is the residential load profile, which is same. And here you can see that, here you can see that this is the effect of partial shading. So here what happens, due to that partial shading effect, total generation in the system reduced. So this case you can see that the diesel generator is providing more power at this point. And here also you can see that that in last figure it was at 22, the same. So after that also here you can see that the power output from the diesel generator 1 is increased. This is because the system that the wind farm was not there in the system, the generation from the wind farm is reduced. So that is the reason why the diesel generator here providing more power to fulfill the load requirement of the system. So this is the agent communication in the scenario 2. Next, the power output in the scenario 3. So we will not be doing any partial shading here. In case of scenario 3, we will be keeping the output power from the wind is same. And here only one thing we are doing is we will add the commercial load at 20 hour in the system. That means here what is happening, the scenario which is describing the increasing the load, how the system is going to react. In last scenario, what we have seen, the reducing the generation, how it is going to affect the system. So here we are increasing the load, then also what need to provide more power from the diesel generator. So here you can see that when you increase the load, here the diesel generator is providing more power during this duration. So once industrial commercial loads are in the system, so the diesel generator needs to provide more power in the system. So this is the developed model. And you can see that in each scenario, you can see that the power losses and the efficiency of system. So the efficiency of system is coming around 95 to 96% for the developed system. So here we identified some limitation to this developed model. So what is the limitation? So we have that forecasted data in every 1 hour duration. Suppose you see if something happens to the system in between, that means every decision is taken in 1 hour. So some shading or some wind speed increased, some wind farm is out during that interval. That means one decision to other decision during that interval. If some sources are removed from the system, then what happens? The battery cannot manage that for 1 hour of duration. So this this will have some effect on the system that we identified. So the control period for unit commitment decision provided by the unit commitment agent is 1 hour. And if sudden requirement within this control period may lead to quick discharging of the battery and fails to satisfy the load requirement. So to rectify this, the decision should not be taken in 1 hour. It should be taken in small intervals. So what we have decided, we have decided the decision to be changed in every 5 minutes, or the decision to be updated in every 5 minutes. So to rectify this, we have incorporated a correction agent into the system, so that can solve the above issue. Okay, so this is the improved model that we have uh, come up with. Here what we have previously, this layer was same and this layer is same, but we have incorporated one more layer which is called correction layer, which takes the input from the real microgrid, and it will do the decisions, or it will optimize the dispatch of these different DGs, and this will also provide one decision to the unit commitment agent. So here in this case, unit commitment agents will have one decision from the forecasted value, one decision from the real time values. So this unit commitment agent, in this case, it will check whether there is any changes are required in the uh, process that we have already followed. So if some changes, it will send control signal to particular DGs. If there is no change, then it will run as it is. So here, this is the correction agent, how we have developed. Here also delta P required is equal to total load of the system minus total generation in the system. So total generation is the sum of individual generation of all the sources, and these generations are calculated with the help of these particular equations. So now here also what we will do, this delta P required is less than 0. That means there is less than 0. That means there is excess generation, and if delta P is greater than 0, there is the generation is less and the load is more. So here also we need to turn on the diesel generators. Here then we see the delta P required minus the maximum power which can be provided by this diesel generator 1 is greater than 0, then we need to turn on the next generator. Likewise, the correction agent also modeled in the state flow. Now you can see here, this is the power output of diesel generator. Previously it was run for the long durations, but now you can see that the diesel generator 2 is turned on for 18 to 20 hours only. 18 to 20 hours only. The reason behind it was previously whatever the decision taken with the update of 1 hour. Now it is taking from the update is done in 5 minutes. So maybe that was happened because when the decision is taken just before this thing happens. So that is why here we have reduced the operating time of this diesel generator 2. In scenario 2, what happens? It will not be continued. Diesel generator 2 is not continuously on. It will on from 18 to 20 hours. After that, 21 to 22 hours only. So previously it was on for long duration, but we have reduced the time of operation of this diesel generator 2 by adding this modification into the system. This is because that the system parameters are updated in every 5 minutes. In the previous case, that was in every 1 hour. So this was the case in the output power in the scenario 3, which was the increasing load requirement of the system. Increasing load requirement of the system by adding the commercial load into the system. Now Here also we are getting the accuracy around 96.96%. So this was the model that we have developed. This is the agent communication diagram. And the another part which is the new thing, and that is to propose a new self-healing scheme for proactive restoration of the microgrid during the fault, which was published in IEEE Transaction on Industrial Informatics. This was another novelty of this work. Now, this is the same system, but to study the self-healing capability, what we have done, we have considered various type of fault with the circuit breaker here. So if something happens, and we'll make the scenario in such a manner that if this wind farm is out due to this fault, and likewise we'll be making the scenarios for that. So if a fault occur here, you can see that this circuit breaker can be operated and isolate this part. Okay, so now let us understand how we are going to make the self-healing capability in the microgrid. Okay, so here you can see that what we have done previously forecasting and estimation layer, which is same, control and action layer, which is also same, the correction agent, which is also same. Now we have incorporated a new layer called fault detection and isolation and restoration layer, or fault detection and action layer. So here we detect the fault, and suppose, let's say here we have this PV farm 1, here one fault occur. So that system will have to detect a fault is occurred in this PV farm 1. So, and at the same time, it has to send a command to the circuit breaker to operate, so that the faulty wind farm 1 will be get isolated. So this way it is going to work. Okay, so here once fault is detected, it will send the signal to the circuit breaker to isolate that particular faulty portion, and the same way the information is communicated to the correction agents. So why it is important to communicate this to the correction agent? Because, for example, in first case it is generating some power, suddenly a fault occurs here, that means the power from this wind farm will become zero. That means total generation of this system will be reduced. So to meet the load requirement, obviously this diesel generator has to provide more power to nullify the effect of this fault in this PV1 farm. So how we have modeled it is, fault is detected, instantly it will isolate that faulty portion. The same information is communicated to correction agent. Then correction agent will communicate that into the unit commitment agent. Then it will change the unit commitment decision. That means it will add some other generator to the system, some other generator to the system to give more power to mitigate the effect of isolation of this particular wind farm 1. So now you see how uh, we can develop this logic here. So how we have developed here the logic is, you can see that in normal case, what will be the total generation? It is the sum of all the individual renewable energy source generation. Okay, that is PPV1 plus PPV2 plus PP wind 1 and wind 2. So now you see, what I am explaining here is how we can convert that into a model, or how you can program it, this decision making process. So we kept it very simple, that the total renewable energy is the sum of individual generation of all the renewable energy sources. Then the P require, that means delta P means excess power required to fulfill the load, is total load minus total renewable energy generation. Who will provide this delta P required? This will be provided by the diesel generator 1. Okay. Now, for example, if wind farm 1 fault occur in PV1, what happens? This generation from the PV1 will become what? 0. So what will be the total generation? It will be PV2 plus wind 1 plus wind 2. Okay, and let's say if fault occur in wind farm 1, so what will be the total generation? This PV wind farm 1 will become 0. Wind farm power from the wind farm 1 will become 0. That means the total generation will be from the renewable energy source will be PPV1, PPV2 and wind 2. So how we can program it? So there may be different number of cases, which is maybe PV1 and wind farm will have fault. PV2 and wind 2 can be a fault. Wind farm 1 and wind farm 2 may be a fault. So here you can see that if the fault occur in wind farm 1 and wind farm 2, so the equation should be like PV1 PPV1 plus PPV2. So now you see how we have developed this logic. So here we have the power output of PV1, PV2, wind 1, wind 2. Then how we put this logic into this? We kept an if loop, and if fault at PV1, then we assign k equal to 0, else k equal to 1. So what happening? So this PV1, if fault into 0, here you will get 0. If PV2 generation is there and there is no fault, that means L equal to 1, you will get here PV2. Here no fault, you will get here wind 1. So your equation will be updated in this manner autonomously. One more example I can tell you that if let us suppose P wind farm 2 is faulty at that time, the generation from wind farm 2 is 0. So what will be the equation to be created here? That is PV1, because k equal to 1 no fault, L equal to 1 no fault, M equal to 1, N equal to 0 because fault. That means P wind farm 2 into 0 will be 0. Remaining will come here. It will add on here. So delta P required will be calculated with the help of P load minus this renewable energy source generation. So this way we have done, and how we decide which DG to be activated. If this delta P required is less than 0, then no DG will be operated, and P delta P required is greater, that means load is more, generation is less, then DG1 will activate. Similar case as I have discussed, if the delta P required minus the maximum power from the diesel generator is greater than 0, then it will become we have to add one more generator into the system. So this is the thing, online updation process, as I have discussed it already with that figure. So I think I can skip it from here. This is the same thing. Okay, now we need to understand the performance of this developed model. That means what we have done, we have created different type of scenario. Normal condition, there is no fault, and fault 1, wind farm is having fault from 17 to 18 hours. Fault 2, we have created that PV1 farm is having the fault, that means which will go out, that means the circuit breaker will be operated. And this fault 3, we consider both wind farm is having the fault during 11 to 12 hours. And here in fault 4, the both wind farm will be having the fault during 17 to 18 hours. And in fault 5, 11 to 12 hour PV1 farm is having the fault. And here 11:30 to 12:30, the wind farm 1 is having the fault. So how this is going to be self-healing, we will see through the result. During normal conditions, as we have discussed, the same case that we have discussed in the last results. Okay, here the diesel generator 1 is on for entire duration, and this diesel generator 2 is on from the 18 to 20 hours. This is a normal case which we have already discussed in last. So during fault one, so what is fault one? Fault one, here you can see that a fault has occurred to the fault at wind farm one. So now the left side, the fault one is detected by FDRI and self-healing action. So this is the fault detected. So if there is no fault in the system, the value will be 0. If fault detected, the value will be 1. Okay. So when we have created the fault from 17 to 18 hours, so at 17 hours, the fault has detected its value changes from 0 to 1. And for the circuit breaker, if it is closed condition, we'll be considering that 1 will be the signal. When the control signal 0 is given to the circuit breaker, it will open. It will open. So what happens when fault occurring wind farm 1, which which is connected to circuit breaker 3, so the signal from the circuit breaker become 1 to 0. That means the circuit breaker operated. That means wind farm 1 is isolated. Okay. Similarly, when you compare this figure, when it is turned on at 18 hours only. But here in this case, you can see that it the diesel generator 2 is turned on earlier than the 18 hours. Why it is turned on? Because during the 17 hour, the the wind farm 3, wind farm 1 is isolated. That means the power from wind farm 1 is not providing. That means there is a lack of generation. So that more power has to be given by another generator. Till then you will have a doubt that why it is not on at 17, because during 17 hour the diesel generator 1 is providing its maximum capacity. So after this hour, what happens, the capacity of diesel generator, maximum capacity of power that can be given by the diesel generator 2 is exceeded. At that time instant that diesel generator 2 is operated. Now the fault 2 that we have considered is, there is a fault at PV1. What is the time duration we have considered? 11 to 12, 11 to 12 hours. So you can see that at 11 hours the system detected the fault. Okay. And it sent the control signal to CB1. That is, initially it was closed, the CB1 value is the control signal was 1, then the control signals 1 changes to 0. That means the now the PV1 form is isolated from the system. And after 12 hours, what happens? The fault has cleared. That means fault clear. That means this value come into 0. Similarly, the circuit breaker is closed. That means this way the system itself is detecting the fault and also sending the control signal to isolate that faulty portion. And also once fault is cleared, the system is detecting the same fault and it is again reconnecting into the system without human intervention. We call it as self-healing system. Okay. So here, what is the effect of this PV1 is out or PV1 is having the fault? You can see that 11 to 12 over here, the diesel generator 1 is giving more power to nullify the effect of outage of this PV farm 1. Okay. Now you can see that again in this, diesel generator is providing more power, since because now PV1 and PV2 both are isolated. So the power provided by the PV1 and PV2 is PV1 and PV2 is reduced. So that means more generation has to be given by the diesel generator. Okay. So now fault 4,
No proper description.
நீங்க படிக்கும்போது புது பஸ்ஸா இல்ல அப்பயே என்னோட பஸ் M18
okay, in fault 4, what we have considered, a fault occur at wind farm 1 and wind farm 2 during 17 to 18 hours. So the system detected the same, that 17 to 18 hours, and it has sent the signal to the particular circuit breaker to isolate that faulty portion. So again, in this case, that this circuit breaker has means in first case it is operated at this point, but here it is operated little bit earlier, because in this case what happened is, previous case only wind farm 1 was not providing the power. In this case both wind farms are not providing power. That means more generation needs to be provided, more generation to be provided by the diesel generator. So at this duration, that diesel generator is providing the power to the system. Now in this case, what we have considered, that 10 to 11 sorry 11 to 12 there is a fault in the PV farm, and 11:30 to 12:30 there is a fault in the wind farm. So what happens here, you can see that for during 10, here it is providing more power. During 10:30 11:30 you can see that it again providing the more power, since at this point what happens, the at 10:30 till 11:30 the this wind farm 1 is also providing the power, and here during this time the PV1 was not providing the power. So at this 10:30 both are not providing the power, so more requirement of power will be there to fulfill the load requirement of the system. So this is the agent communication, that is all these PV agents are providing the informations to the unit commitment agent. Unit commitment agent take the decision, then it sends the control signals, and this control signal is given to the particular DG, and also the same information is provided with the FDRA, and that information is given to the circuit breaker. That circuit breaker is operating during the fault. Once fault is cleared, that circuit breaker will again reconnect the wind farm or PV farm into the system. So here we have developed a 4-layer multi-agent architecture for energy management in the microgrid with self-healing capabilities, and the performance of proposed architecture, different type of we have analyzed by simulating the various fault in the system, and the simulation results reflect the capability of self-healing the outages when occur in the system. So in this entire work we can conclude, first we have developed a microgrid test system in the Simulink. Then we plan to develop the different type of agents. We have 2 PV agents, 2 wind agents, battery agents, and 4 diesel generator agents. From the literature, we understood that there is a lack of forecasting to be included in the model. So we tried to develop a model with the help of forecasting of this renewable and load. So load forecasting agent is developed by using Bayesian multivariate linear spline model that we have come up by comparing the results of 3 models, that is linear LTS model, SVR model, and BMLS. Our results shows that the better result is giving the BMLS model. So we used that model for developing the agent. Then PV forecasting, we use UNFIS model. There also we checked 6 models and compare the results, and finally we come up with that FCM and hybrid optimization is giving good results. So we move forward with that model to develop the agent. Then we developed a multi-agent system initial stage. At that time we understood that there is a problem, that is we are taking the decision during every 24 hours because the data available with us was only having the duration of 24 hours. So we can predict only 24 hours value. So to mitigate the solution, we have introduced the correction agents into the system. Once correction agents is introduced, it will take the it can update the system in every 5 minutes. So it increased the capability of the system again. Then further, we developed the 4-level multi-agent architecture where we included the self-healing capability for the microgrid. So there are few future scope of research, that is one more capability or functionality to proposed system can be incorporated by introducing particular agent including responsibility with interaction of existing and other system. So this system is very flexible. So what you can do if you need to add some more capability into the system, you can develop an agent, incorporate into the system, then it will provide that capability to your system. In future, there is a scope of having more accurate load forecasting models. You can develop your own load forecasting model and add to the system. It will give more efficiency. You can also develop more accurate PV and wind forecasting models and add it to use that model for your developing the agent for that particular PV and wind farm. And proposed model can extend to the energy multiple microgrids. So you can use this model in any system, or you can extend into the multi microgrid operation also. For that purpose also you can extend this model. Then in this study we have not considered the electric vehicle. So you can consider electric vehicle into that particular picture, and you can see how vehicle to grid and grid to vehicle operations. So many things can be incorporated into this system. So these are the publication that I was talking about. So these are the references that we have used for this particular work. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
If any question from participant, please free to ask. If you know any question from the participant, so we move forward.
No, sir.
Yes, sir, ma'am.
No question, sir.
So thank you, Sujil sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah.
For conducting a session on multi-agent system for microgrid. I am deeply grateful to Sujil sir because we connect with him from last 4 to 5 months before he went to UK. He gave me to the word about conducting this FDP session and he completed his promise. I really heartfelt thank you for sticking to your word, sir. Wishing you continued success and growth on this remarkable journey, sir.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, thank you very much for inviting me for delivering the session. So in future also we'll get connected.
Yes, sir. Definitely, sir.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, sir. Sujil,
Thank
sir.
you, sir.
Yes. Yes.
Please on the video for 2
Okay.
minutes for taking a screenshot, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. No problem.
सोळवण
कशासाठी मेहंदी काढणार असंच?
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah,
Thank you, sir.
thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So now we move towards the next session.
Thank you, sir.
Please off your cameras, all the participants. Okay, hello. So now we move forward. Day 6 session 13, last session is last session. Okay, so now topic the future of AI in cars. Welcome, sir. Actually, sir actually joined RM Shinde, sir, Dr. RM Shinde, sir. He currently working as an assistant professor in Rajaram Bapu Institute of Technology, Sakrale, in mechanical engineering department. He has a 26-year teaching experience. He was published a book, CATIA Training Resource Material, CATIA V5 CAD, Lambert Academic Publication. He has presented number of papers in national and international conferences. He had worked on a research projects like optimization composite driver shock for road vehicles, design and experimental investigation for critical speed and natural frequency of composite drive shock. Now RM Shinde sir connected with us. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so I request to sir, please share the screen and start the sessions.
Okay, sir. Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir.
हाँ, कपड़े में हाथ एक खाने के लिए दो हाथ, एक
हाँ
सैंडविच
सर,
वहाँ और दोनों ही गंदे।
बहुत सारे सर तुम्ही. Proceed.
Sir, whether my screen is visible or not?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Visible.
Okay. Shall I start now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good afternoon and welcome to this session, AI for Future course. Before going to this one, I have shown here some applications of AI in what we can say cars or vehicles. So on the basis of these applications, I have decided my content, and this is my content of today's presentation. First, I will start with the advanced driver assistance system. Now, ADAS, I think all of you know, and in ADAS, how we can implement AI, or how ADAS will be improved with the help of AI, that I will explain. Next one, next session or next part of the content is automatic parking, and in that I will explain what is concept of smart parking and how AI is useful in case of smart cities and smart parking. Next is very important concept, that is driver monitoring system, and how AI is useful for monitoring the drivers. Next, AI for autonomous driving. Then AI in advanced traffic management system. Then AI in advanced traveler information system. Then last session is also related to this AI in advanced traveler information system. Now I will start with the advanced driver assistance system, that is ADAS. When we consider the ADAS, it is collection of electronic systems that help driver by improving safety, comfort, and efficiency while driving and parking. Now, when we consider the examples or what we can say parts of this, one is anti-lock braking system, then electronic stability controls. These are the just some popular examples of ADAS applications that we find the innovations in a standard car safety features in contrast to ADAS as per the levels defined by the what we can say ACE. ACE has defined levels of automation, and when we consider the ADAS, ADAS is coming at the level 2, which is a partial automation. What is meaning of this partial automation? This means that driver is assisted by the ADAS, but it remains the primary actor for controlling the vehicle. ADAS functions vary from purely informative, such as speed limit information, to safety critical issues like airbag deployment. Now, when we consider the developing safe system in case of ADAS, ADAS functions that work reliably everywhere, and these things are very challenging. What are the challenges coming inside this ADAS? That is, ADAS include protection of car system from unwanted influences and cyber attacks. Now, when we consider the traffic laws, this is second challenge. That is, when we consider the traffic laws, science that are not globally standardized. And in addition to these things, there can be temporary and long-term changes in speed limits and other posted restrictions due to construction and spontaneously arising conditions, such as when we consider the accidents or different weather conditions. And where ADAS system, it should be able to work dependently in widely differing and sometimes very harsh physical environments. That environment may ranging from desert heat to the Arctic winters. Again, in the face of all these challenges, AI contribution to the progress in ADAS is already making driving both easier and safer. To understand contribution of AI, someone is speaking. Someone is speaking. Sir, someone is speaking. Okay. Now, here AI's contribution to progress in ADAS. It is making drivers both easier and safer. How it is making both easier and safer, that I will show you. And before that, I will go to the automatic parking system. Now, here when we consider the parking system in India or in some big cities, okay, for a lot of people, parking is a probability least enjoyable aspect of driving a car. Why? Because finding an empty parking space in big cities is a challenging task. And when we consider the parking, that is trying to park in a right slot on a busy street, can be stressful. And there that requires some, what we can say, the some systems which should reduce the stresses. That means parking assistance systems need to be used. Now, when we consider the history of this parking assistance system, over a past 2 decades, parking assistance system have evolved from purely informational to fully automatic system, whereas the early version of such a system could only visualize the rear environment of the vehicle with the help of rear backup camera. Now, when we consider the modern automatic parking systems, that these systems can park or unpark the vehicle autonomously without requiring any human inside the vehicle. That is called as automation in the parking. Okay. The transition from what we can say parking assistance system, where we were used the non-automatic to the semi-automatic parking system for series of production cars, was pioneered by what we can say here. I have written the example, that is a Toyota, and Toyota has introduced the intelligent parking assistant system in Prius hybrid model in Japan in 2003. The initial version of the system, it was supported only by reverse parking scenario, and that was parallel parking scenario. What are the parallel parking scenario and what is that concept, that I will explain later. The required parking movement was automatically calculated by the system. So the driver could take their hands off the steering wheel and control the movement using brake pedals. Okay, that means not necessary to use the steering wheel. Next, the introduction of remote control parking in a BMW 7 Series and Mercedes E-Class during the years 2015 and 2016. And this introduction was marked the transition from semi-automatic to the fully automatic system for series production cars. This automatic parking system enabled a vehicle to park and unpark itself autonomously and without requiring any human assistance from inside the vehicle. Now here, this parking system not replaced the users, but the user just needed to be proximity to the car to control the automatic parking movement by pressing the button in a car key. That means there was a one button for parking in a car key that need to be pressed by a user, that means driver. Okay, or in a smartphone apps. That means there may be or there was smartphone apps that need to be used for park or unpark the vehicles. Now, when we consider the modern parking systems, typically support common parking scenarios, and these specially include parallel parking. Here, I will explain the parallel parking. Now, the parallel parking means parking space is parallel to the road, and angle parking. And this angle parking means parking space is arranged at an acute angle, that means smaller than 90 degree to the road, and perpendicular parking. This is a one situation, that is where parking space is situated perpendicular to the 90 degree. In terms of what we can say automation level, the parking systems can be generally divided into two categories. One is semi-automatic and fully automatic. Semi-automatic parking system require driver to press the gas pedal, where a driver is required to handle something, okay, and proceed with the parking movement, shift gears into forward or reverse, and if necessary, it need to press the brake pedal to interrupt the movement. This system controls the steering wheel automatically. That means in semi-automatic system, steering wheel is automatically controlled, but remaining part, that is remaining part need to be operated by the driver. Okay. Next is fully automatic. Fully automatic system, it do not require manual control of the transmission nor brake pedals, as the vehicle is itself capable of performing parking movement autonomously from start to finish. That means driver is not required here. For this reason, it is not necessary for the driver to be inside the car while vehicle is parking. However, for safety reasons, it is necessary for the driver to operate hold to run button on the car key, or there may be button on a smartphone during the parking moment. And these buttons are required to prevent the accidents which may arise from unattended operations. In 2019, an automated wallet parking system, it was one most popular system in Germany, received official approval for daily use from local transport authority. Using this automated wallet parking system, the driver can just leave the vehicle at the drop-off area, and after that, it will park itself inside the intelligent parking building. Here, human involvement is zero. Likewise, the vehicle can park, unpark, and navigate itself back to the drop-off area when owner commands to it. Here, there are some classifications in the, what you can say, this wallet parking system. When we consider the more advanced form of the fully automatic parking system or wallet parking system, automated wallet parking system, it requires additional sensors. And what is purpose of these sensors? In the parking infrastructure, these sensors are required, and these sensors help vehicle navigation as well as provide other important information for the vehicle. What are the other important informations? Such as location of free parking space together with high definition map of the parking area. Now, when we consider the additional help from the parking infrastructure, which is particularly important for automated wallet parking system, is global navigation satellite system, that is called as a GNSS, or it is same to the GPS system, and that are not available in the parking system, which are required to help the localization. Automatic parking systems are made possible through well organized action and which may be involved several ADAS functions. Such a parking space detection, parking spot marking, lane detection, object detection, localization, path planning, and path tracking. These are the ADAS functions which are required for what we can say, this wallet parking system. For a vehicle to detect suitable parking space according to the present technology, the driver need to activate the automatic parking system. Onboard sensor scan the parking lot, measure the free space, and determine whether the space is suitable for automatic parking or not. Here, ultrasonic sensor is most common sensor type used for parking space detection. Now, here several scientists have worked on this system, and they have showed promising results for parking space detection using camera or a combination of camera and ultrasonic sensors. Now, vehicles are parked within defined parking space boundaries, and what you can say, lane marking detection, which is must in this case of automatic wallet parking system. This form of detection is important for automatic parking scenarios when there is no adjacent vehicles. This is due to fact that ultrasonic sensors can only sense ultrasonic waves, and that waves are reflected by an adjacent object and returns to the sensor. If there is no any adjacent object, that means there is no any car, we can say, and no other physical structure such as walls, then the limit of parking space, the vehicle might park it anywhere irrespective of the marking on a floor. Okay. For this reason, cameras are still one predominant sensor which is must in a lane detection system. Okay, or for marking the lane detection. Now, LiDARs have also been investigated for lane marking detection. These LiDARs based detection works by analyzing the intensity of point cloud reflected by lane marking on the surface of the floor. Laser beams, these are reflected by marking, have different intensity than those from the floor. Now, so unmarked surface and this marking surfaces are differentiated with the help of these laser beams. Now, because these LiDAR sensors work in all lighting conditions, and they could become a very viable option to compensate the camera limitations in the dark parking system or dark parking environments. Throughout the parking movement, the vehicle surrounding environment is permanently monitored with the help of object detection to avoid the collisions with obstacles, whether path planning algorithms. Now, there are certain path planning algorithms such as rapidly exploring random trees, that is called as RRT, and hybrid A star calculate the necessary trajectory of the vehicle to reach the desired parking location. Path tracking ensures the vehicle follows the planned trajectory properly. Now, in automated valet parking system, just a minute. For automated valet parking use cases, the vehicle must also localize itself along the traveler path from drop-off point to destination parking space or vice versa. Depending upon the space environment, indoor or outdoor, the vehicle sensor configuration and the availability of additional sensors equipments installed in the parking infrastructure, there are several approaches to perform the localization. Now, what are these approaches? Combining the inertial navigation system, that is called as the INS, and GNSS using external references, magnets, visual markers. These concepts are used in this system, or using the onboard LiDAR or camera sensor only. In the latter case, that means in case of GNS system, the parking environment is mapped using simultaneous localization mapping, that is called as a SLAM. SLAM is one important algorithm, and the localization is then applied on generated high resolution map of parking environment. SLAM algorithm can generally be divided into filtering and optimization approaches. Now, when we consider the filtering approach, for example, extended Kalman filter, I think this is well-known SLAM algorithm. It is also called as EKF SLAM or fast SLAM algorithm, which summarizes information from past observations and iteratively improves the internal brief, okay, by incorporating new observations as they are gathered. Okay. Now, there are two approaches of the SLAM algorithm. One is a graph-based SLAM algorithm, and this graph-based SLAM algorithm keeps the track of all poses, that means all positions of the car and measurements from the beginning until the current observation, and finds the most likely overall trajectory or one of the most consistent with the help of with the whole observation set. Now, when we go for the automatic parking system, it not only increases the driver's comfort level They also have been potential to reduce the traffic accidents and result in a more effective parking lot use in a case of automated overhead parking system. Next one, smart parking system. Now, see here there is a role of AI. Now, what is purpose or how AI is helping to this one? That is AI video analytics, which is one add-on in AI, can help in predicting vacant parking spots, and that can be done by detecting the parking lines and counting the number of vehicles in a parking area. AI can help to identify the most likely congested areas and recommends the best parking spots. Also, it can help drivers to avoid traffic jams and save time. When we consider the smart parking system, this is an advanced technology and technological solution which is designed to address the challenges associated with finding parking space in urban areas. It utilizes the various technologies, and these technologies may be related to the sensors, cameras, mobile apps, and data analytics to optimize the parking management and to enhance the overall parking experience for both drivers and for parking operations. Now, how it is working and what are its components that I will show you. Now, if we consider the components of the AI, these are the components of the not AI. These are the components of the smart parking system. Now, first component, or it is starting from the sensors and cameras. These are most important components in a smart parking system. Now, when we consider the sensors, there are first sensor, it is in-ground sensor. These sensors are embedded in a parking spaces and useful for detecting the presence of vehicles, and they can detect whether parking space is occupied or vacant. Okay, this is role of the sensor. Now next one is a surveillance camera. Surveillance camera. These cameras are providing visual data and ensuring security in a parking areas and assisting in managing traffic flow. Now, next component of the smart parking system is data communication network. Here, there is a wireless connectivity, and sensors and cameras are connected with no wire to central server, and these are allowing real-time data transmission. That means here, wireless connectivity or communication between this will provide the real-time data transmission. Next is centralize the management software. Now, for that purpose, data processing is required. The data allocated from sensors and cameras, this data is processed using algorithms of AI to determine the parking space availability and occupy status. Next one is user interface. User interface is required. That means user-friendly interface often in the form of mobile app or website display that will display the real-time parking information to the drivers. Next component which is required in a smart parking system is mobile applications. Now, here there are two types of apps. One is a parking app, and what is purpose of this parking app? That in because of this parking app, drivers can use mobile apps or this parking app to check parking space availability, and based on that, it will reserve spots and even make payment digitally. Next one is a navigation integration. This app, it can be useful or it is useful for integrating with the navigation system to guide the drivers to available parking space. Next component is a payment system. I think all of you know this digital payments. Smart parking systems allows user to make cashless payments for parking, use mobile payments method or credit card, debit card or RFID card that can be also used for digital payments. Next one, automated payments uh, stations. Here, automated machines can be used for processing the payments for parking and reducing the need for human attendees. Next is data analytics. This is also one useful thing in case of smart parking system. Now, here, one is usage pattern. Data analytics tools process the parking data to identify usage patterns. Then it can identify the peak hours, then trends, and helping city planners to optimize the parking infrastructure. That means parking infrastructure can be optimized based on the data or historical data, we can say. Now, predictive analysis. Now, similar to the what we can say regular things, predictive analysis can be forecast parking demands based on the historical data and adding in proactive management. Okay. Now, how these things are useful, or what benefits we will get from this smart parking system, that I will tell you. Now, here this is I will not explain this difference, that is conventional and smart parking management system. I will just explain the benefits of the smart parking system. Now, here these are the some benefits of the smart parking system. First benefit is reduced traffic crowding. Here drivers can quickly find the available parking space because of mobile app or other things, and reducing the time spent in searching for parking and easing the traffic congestions. Then optimize the space utilization. Parking space are utilized efficiently, maximizing the capacity and reducing the wastage of the space. Then next one is improved user experience. Drivers can conveniently locate, reserve, and pay for the parking space using mobile apps, and which is enhancing the overall parking experiences. Environmental impact, that is reduced circling for parking, decrease emissions, then contributing for environmental conservations, and also it is going to improve the security. That is, surveillance cameras are there, which enhances the security of the parking areas, reducing the risk of theft and other things. Okay, and here last point of the benefit, actually it is not last, there may be some other points also. Data driven and planning. Now, when we consider the city planners, that they can use data collected to make the informed decisions about the parking infrastructure, leading to better urban planning. Now, these are the benefits and how AI is integrated into the smart parking system that I will explain. Now, here AI is playing very significant role in optimizing smart parking solutions by enhancing efficiency, then user experience, and overall management system. Now, when we consider the first one is a predictive analytics, we have a lot of AI algorithms that can analyze historical data to predict the parking space availability at specific times and at specific locations. Now, this information can be relayed to drivers in real time, and it is going to help them to find the parking spots more quickly and reducing congestions. Now, next one, there are cameras for image recognition. Now, these cameras installed in a parking lots can use for image recognition algorithms to identify empty parking spaces. This information can be fed into central system, which can then guide drivers about the available spots and reducing the time spent for searching for the parking. Uh, Next is important thing, that is a license plate recognition. Now, when we consider the AI powered cameras, this can recognize license plates and which will be used for tracking the entry and exit of the vehicles. And the data generated from this license plate recognition, this data can be used for billing purpose and monitoring parking duration, ensuring fair usage of parking spaces. Next one is a dynamic pricing. Dynamic pricing. Now, when we consider the AI algorithms that can analyze the demand patterns and adjust the parking prices in real time. Now, how this is going to happen? That is, during high demand periods, pricing can increase to encourage the turnover. Now, opposite to that, when low demand periods are there, prices can be decreased, or that will ensure the optimization space utilization. Next is optimize the traffic flow. Now, when we consider the optimized traffic flow, AI can analyze the traffic patterns and provides the data to optimize traffic flow around the parking areas. Now, how it is going to happen? It is going to happen by suggesting alternative routes to the drivers, and these routes are based on the real-time traffic data. Congestion can be reduced and overall traffic efficiency can be improved. Now, next important thing is incorporated when we use AI in a smart parking system. That is, AI can automate the payment process when the vehicle exits the parking area. AI system can calculate the parking fees based on the duration of stay and process the payment electronically, reducing the need for manual intervention. Next one is security and surveillance. AI-powered cameras can also enhance the security by detecting usual activities in the parking areas. Now, next one is user experience. AI-powered chatbots. Now, there are a lot of examples of the chatbots or voice assistant systems that can provide real-time information to users, and this real-time information can be provided in regarding the parking availability, nearest parking lots, and directions. This enhances the overall user experience and reduces the frustration associated with finding the parking spaces. Next one is maintenance and efficiency. AI system can monitor the health of parking equipments and predict the maintenance needs by analyzing usage patterns. These systems can schedule maintenance activity efficiently, ensures that parking facilities are always in working order. Last is important. It is, what you can say, environmental impact. By optimizing traffic flow and reducing the time spent in searching for parking, AI-powered smart parking system can contribute to lower emission and reduce the fuel consumption, positively impacting the environment. Now, this is about the integration of AI in a smart parking system. Next concept I'm going to tell you, that is driver monitoring system. Now, this is very complicated thing. Why it is complicated? See here, in vehicles, ADAS technology has evolved rapidly. That means we can consider over a last few years, with the vehicle safety has also improved. Now, when we consider the passive ADAS components like airbags, active components like anti-lock braking system, these are helpful for saving the lives and have already become standard equipments in most modern cars. Now, in spite of these improvements in ADAS, car accidents with serious injuries do still happening. Why? Because sadly, this large percentage of such accidents is caused by human errors because of drowsy or distracted driving. Okay. Now, how AI can help to prevent these accidents caused by driver inattention or bad decisions people made behind the steering wheel. Now, one way in which AI helps to reduce driver distractions by enabling intelligent user interaction in vehicle infotainment system, and this is allowing drivers to operate vehicle function without driving their attention or without diverting their attention from road. Another way is what, that is to monitor the driver's fate. That means it is called as a driver's behavior and warn the driver upon signs of sleepiness and distractions so that accidents can be prevented from happening in the first place. This is exactly the main goal of DMS and independent organizations such as Hero NK. Independent organizations such as Hero NCAP, which is already recognize the potential of such a systems, and these systems promote safer roads. Now let's have a closer uh, look at the two major drivers intentions issues that DMS aims to address the distraction. What are these two issues? These are, you can say, distractions and sleepiness. Distractions are defined as activity that drivers attention away from the driving task. Now, when we consider this activity, the national highway traffic have now when we consider the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, that is called as the NHTSA, has classified four distraction categories. What are these categories? One is visual, auditory, then biomechanical and cognitive activities. Now, what is meaning of this one? Now, when we consider the visual distraction, and this is distraction that is coming from drivers to take their eyes off the road. This includes looking at by noises or other auditory stimuli that distract the drivers from fully concentrating on the driving. Activity like phone ringing or any sound from other environment. Okay. Second distraction is biomechanical distraction that cause drivers to take one or both of their hands off the steering wheel. And next is cognitive distraction. These are internal distraction and that turn a driver's mind from task of driving. That here examples of this are daydreaming. Okay, these are the some distractions. We need to capture these distractions. That means AI need to capture these distractions. Okay, this capturing of these distractions is very complicated thing. Now, next is sleepiness, is often described as a state of being awake but with an increased tendency to fall asleep. Sometimes sleepiness and fatigue are used interchangeably because they share common symptoms and are also related to each other, but they actually differ slightly in meaning. Now, what is the difference between these two? That is, fatigue is a subjective sensation of declining performance that occurs in any prolonged or repeated task. Now, one might feel the fatigue after exercise, but not necessarily sleepiness. Now, sleepiness is, on the other hand, some people suffer sudden sleep attack without necessarily experiencing fatigue. And whereas fatigue is encountered by rest, sleep is the answer to sleepiness.
Sir, Shinde sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I guess you're a mic or some.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because of power shutdown, I exit from the meeting.
Please proceed, sir.
Okay, okay. Now, when we consider the driver monitoring system, I have covered this, what we can say, distractions in driver. Now, driver monitoring system, goal of this monitoring system is to detect the distractions.
Screen not shared.
Okay, sir. Okay. I will reshare it.
वापस से ये बजा.
Okay. Is it visible now, sir?
Yes, sir. Visible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Now, when we consider the driver's monitoring system, now goal of this system is to detect the distraction, sleepiness, or both the things, and that system which we are using as a DMS, it need to be trained to look for the relevant symptoms in the driver. And again, there is one more task of this system is to trigger the warning accordingly. Now, when you consider the DMS has a visual distraction. Now, in case of most visual distraction, it is going to employ estimates driver's head orientation and gaze direction, and that will be based on the camera image. Now, based on this information captured by the camera, the system classifies the driver's visual attention into three categories. One is on road, off road, or instrument cluster. If the driver's attention is away from the road for too long or too frequently, then the DMS system is going to trigger a warning. Now here, for triggering the warning, there should be some threshold, and that threshold used is as per the rule of 2/12 rule. Okay, that means what we can say, 2 seconds for single glance period and 12 seconds for cumulative one. And this rule is recommended by NHTSA, that is National Highway Traffic Safety Administrative thing. The 2 seconds single glance period means the driver not to look away from the road longer than 2 seconds at a time. The cumulative period means the vehicle operations that take driver's attention away from the road, such as controlling the navigation system, or what we can say, adjusting the radio stations, and that can be performed over several shorter glance periods. That periods may be less than 2 seconds each, before again returning focus to the on-road regions. Now, the whole operations has to be completed in less than 12 seconds in total. Otherwise, there will be warning provided by this DMS system. Now, when we go for the gaze estimation algorithm, this can be classified into two general approaches. One is one approach is geometry based, and other approach is appearance based. When we consider the geometry based, it is also known as model based approach. It estimates the point of gaze using geometric calculations, and these points are based on the 3D constructed model of the face or the eyes. Depending on the algorithms used, the model might be constructed using estimated head pose in conjunction with detected estimated position of the relevant facial landmarks. The appearance-based method uses machine learning algorithms to determine the point of gaze, and which are based on the direct eye or face images, and these things are taken as an input for machine learning. Now, visual descriptors, for instance, local binary patterns or multi-scale histogram of oriented gradients, are extracted from each image and processed through machine learning regressor, or these are used for getting numerical output. There may be use of classifier in case of uh, categorical output algorithms. One big advantage of appearance-based method is that it is less demanding than the geometry-based component. Since appearance-based method does not require high-resolution input images to perform the gaze estimation, state-of-the-art gaze estimation employs the conventional neural network algorithm. Okay. Next is here. These algorithms which I have discussed, these are for what we can say distraction identification. Next is for detecting the sleepiness and cognitive distractions. Now, when we consider the DMS for detection of sleepiness and cognitive distractions, these are generally based on the measurements of human physiological symptoms, that are the signals, and these are coming from eye blink rate, nodding frequency, eye movement, yawn frequency, heart rate, or facial expressions, and these are captured by the cameras. Eyes are one of the most important signal of individual state of alternates before the eyes can be monitored. However, the system has to perform several pre-processing steps, such as face detection and eye detection. That means lot of historical data is required for this one. One of the most popular algorithm for face detection is Viola-Jones algorithm. This algorithm can detect the faces very fast, but perform reliably on frontal face images. Only recent deep learning techniques in face detection, such as family of region based on convolutional network, have pushed the boundary, as they are not limited to these constraints, and their accuracy is typically superior to Euler-Jones algorithms. After the face region is detected, the next step is to what we can say localize the eye region. Within the face boundary, eye detection algorithm can be categorized into 4 major approaches. One is template matching, feature-based, appearance-based, and hybrid. The template matching approach compares the eye template with all areas within the face image and returns the areas that best match the template. Next is the feature-based technique. It looks for eye features, that is characteristics such as color and shape throughout the image. And third one is appearance-based method, which uses the machine learning to classify whether certain region in a image is an eye or not. Lastly, the hybrid technique and is simply combination of all of above approaches, and this will give most appropriate results. Next is AI for autonomous driving system. Now, when we consider the artificial intelligence for autonomous driving system, the basic goal of transportation we have to remember, and its a basic goal is to move people and goods from one station to other station. Okay, and this peoples or goods should reach their destination quickly and safely. That means not just like quickly but safely also. Now, when we consider the automotive industries, these industries has already introduced a better braking system, seat belts, airbags, as well as many mechanical components which are helpful for improving the vehicle safety. However, when we consider the statistics is not good because of all the things. Recently, one study has been published, and according to that study, 94% of serious car crashes are caused by human errors. Okay. Now, when we consider this number, which is highlighting the importance of the greater vehicle automation, that means driverless car, the final target would be full vehicle autonomy. That means removing the human error from the equation. In addition to safety, higher levels of automation allow higher productivity and reduce the stress as well as better utilization. Now, first thing is issue that were small and rather simple and were tasked with processing small amounts of data. Now, for example, when we consider the early airbag or airbag control units, their purpose was for safety of the vehicle. Its main input is measurement coming from the mechanical sensors and inertial measurement unit, and this was basically acts as a switch for airbag deployments. When a sudden deceleration happens, a signal from this sensor is compared with the current vehicle speed and the steering angle, and corresponding actions were taken. The algorithms behind the ACU, that means airbag control unit, processes the data and decides to deploy or not based on the previously hard-coded airbag deployment threshold. Typically, machine learning and data mining methods might be required for ACU to arrive at this threshold. Applying ML concepts to more complex situations where machine is able to perform what we would think and do clever tasks. Now, this precisely case of self-driving cars. Now, autonomous driving is a best case study in of the applied AI. Now, there are many sensor modalities which are employed in the vehicle, that means in automatic cars to achieve the autonomous driving. Data from each of these sensors modalities is processed and understood by means of the different AI and ML algorithms. and which are allowing the performance of complex functions. Now there are certain examples that are what we can see AEB, that is automatic emergency braking system, automatic cruise control. These are the some examples where these algorithms coming from the AI and ML are working very powerful. Now, next point is AI in advanced traffic management system. Now, when we consider the artificial intelligence system, now how this is helpful in advanced traffic management system? It is very it is most required thing in today's traffic. Artificial intelligence is providing most effective solution. And now, when we consider the smart city technology as a parking management, traffic control, with the help of AI, we can accurately predict the flow of people, vehicles, objects at different locations. Now, when we consider the advanced technology like AI, it will help to improve the road safety. Okay. Now, when you consider the traffic management system, how this AI is useful in traffic management system, that I will show you here. Now, here traffic management system were traditionally monitored and controlled manually by government officials, but with upgradation in the AI and machine learning, these systems getting automated. AI is used to analyze real-time traffic data from various cameras and IoT devices, and these are including vehicles such as cars, buses, even trains, and this identifies pattern in the given data and reduces the safety risks and controls the traffic light system. Now, one major component of the traffic management system is traffic light control system. Now, when we consider the traffic light control system, it is a mechanism which is used for regulating the flow of traffic at intersections or at junctions by displaying the lights of different colors, that is red, green, or blue, like that. Okay. And these are used for indicating when vehicle or someone should stop or someone has to go or proceed within the question. Now, when we consider the primary goal of traffic light control system, it is used for ensuring the safe and efficient movement of the vehicles. Traffic lights were invented to ensure smooth traffic flow and avoid accidents, overcrowding, other disruption in public places. It is important part of the traffic and transportation management system. Now, how this traffic light control system works? Now, in older days, it was what we can say, it was operated by the humans. Okay, or after that there was a timers. Now, now today's scenario for operating the traffic light system, we are using the sensors. These sensors detect the presence and movement of the vehicles, cyclists, and pedestrians at the intersections. And after sensing this information, traffic detection, the sensors collected data about the current traffic conditions, including the number of vehicles waiting at each lane, their speed, and direction of the movement. Next, this data is given to the control unit. Now, this collected data in a control unit processes the information to determine optimal timing for traffic light. Traditional traffic light control system use predefined timing patterns, but advanced systems which nowadays we are using that utilizes dynamic algorithms to adapt the signal timings based on real-time traffic conditions. Signal phase is used for controlling the traffics, and these are controlled by giving the signals, and these signals through the lights and in terms of the different colors. Okay, now we have display unit. Display unit is used for activate the corresponding lights, indicating the drivers and pedestrians when to stop and when to prepare for movement. Okay, now this is, I think, nowadays how traffic light signals are working. Now, how we can use AI, or what is the role of AI in a traffic light control system? First one is a traffic prediction. Now, when we consider the different AI algorithms, these algorithms can analyze historical traffic data, weather conditions, events, other factors, and which are used to predict the traffic patterns by anticipating traffic jamming. The timing of traffic lights can be adjusted in advance to prevent the gridlock. Next one is a real-time adaptive control. Now, when we consider the AI systems can process the real-time data from the sensors and cameras, dynamically adjust the traffic signal timings. Now, machine learning algorithms, these are used in for handling the traffic lights, which can optimize the signal timings, which are based on the current traffic flows, reducing the waiting times and improving the traffic efficiency. Next is object detection and recognition. Now, when we consider the AI-powered cameras, that this camera can detect and recognize various objects such as vehicles, cyclists, and this information is used to optimize the signal timing, ensuring safe passenger for all road users. Next is anomaly detection. AI algorithms can identify unusual patterns, incidents such as accidents, breakdowns, or pedestrians crossing the unexpectedly. When such anomalies are detected. Now, when we consider this technique, AI can enable communication between the traffic lights and vehicles. That means vehicle to infrastructure communication. Now, when we consider the smart vehicles, these are equipped with V2I, that is vehicle to infrastructure technology, which can receive information about signal timing, allowing them to optimize their speed and reduce the unnecessary stops, which leading to fuel saving and reduce the emission. And by incorporating AI techniques in traffic light control system, cities can enhance traffic flow, reduce the congestion, improve the safety, and create more sustainable transportation. Next, automatic distance recognition. Now, when we consider the automatic distance recognition, this is most useful thing. Why? Because automatic distance recognition in automobiles is a very crucial feature for enhancing the road safety and improving the driving experience. This technology implemented through the adaptive cruise control system, and it uses the sensors, cameras, radar to detect the distance between the vehicle. Here, AI plays significant role. How AI is playing the significant role, or how AI help uh, in automatic distance recognition, that I will explain here. First one is importance of AI. Here, maintaining the safe distance between the vehicles is vital to prevent collision. Okay, it will improve the safety enhancement. Then it will optimize the traffic flow and reduce driver's fatigue. Now, how it is going to useful? already I have told you one technology in AI, that is a video analytic technology. This is used to prevent to detect the events and provide the sophisticated alerts for any unwanted traffic related incidents. This technology makes use of CCTV cameras and AI to understand the monitoring zone and to prevent the accidents between the two. Some cameras are devices with laser and radars for fetching the accurate information. Now, this is the role of AI and automatic distance recognition. First one is a data processing. Everywhere there is a data processing. AI algorithm processes the data from various sensors, including radar and cameras, to accurately assess the distance and relative speed between the host vehicles and vehicle front. Then is pattern recognition. Next is real-time decision making. AI algorithms can make complex decisions in real time based on the processed data. Machine learning, that is, here AI systems can train using machine learning techniques on vast amount of data. This training helps the AI recognize diverse scenario or and improve the decision making ability. Adaptability, AI-driven distance recognition system adapt the various driving conditions, at different weather conditions, road types, traffic densities. Everything adapt, uh, can be adapted by using AI. Next application of AI is in case of law enforcement in a traffic using AI. Now here, with the help of CCTV cameras, one can capture snapshots and videos also used for capturing the suspects. Okay, and this data can be used for law enforcement in a traffic using AI. Now, first point is traffic surveillance and monitoring. AI-powered surveillance cameras can monitor traffic flows, detect the violations such as speeding, running red lights, and illegal parking. Second one is a predictive policing. AI algorithms can analyze the historical traffic data to predict where and when traffic violations are likely to be occur. Next one is automated ticketing system. AI can automate the process of issuing traffic tickets for various violations. License plate recognition system, already I have told you, that can be captured and automatic ticket will be given for them also. Then accident prevention, AI system can analyze real-time traffic data to identify patterns that might lead to accidents such as heavy congestion, adverse weather, all these things. Behavior analysis, AI algorithms can analyze the driver's behavior such as erratic driver patterns or aggressive drivers. Law enforcement can use this information to identify the potentially dangerous drivers and take appropriate action on these type of drivers. Traffic flow optimization. Next is a public awareness and all the things. Now next point is AI driven advanced traveler information. Advanced traveler information system, it leverages artificial intelligence in various ways to enhance the traveler experience for individuals and optimize traffic management for authorities. Here are the some key ways AI is utilized in ATIS, that is Advanced Traveler Information System. First one is a traffic prediction and optimization, where AI is very useful. There are two things. One is traffic flow analysis. When we consider the different algorithms in AI, they can analyze the historical and real-time traffic data, and this traffic data is useful to predict the congestion patterns Now, when we consider the machine learning models, these models can identify trends and factors leading to the traffic jams. Now, after traffic flow analysis, next algorithms can be used for route optimization. Now, when we consider the AI algorithms that can recommend best routes for travelers based on the current traffic conditions. Again, historical data is useful in case of route optimization. Again, predictive analysis will be done. This helps in minimizing the travel time and avoiding the congested areas. Next is the dynamic traffic signals. Here, adaptive traffic signals. AI is used to optimize the traffic signal timing in real time. Already I have told you how AI is useful for traffic light control. Here, this is based on the real-time data of the traffic flow. Now, here also machine learning algorithms are used for analyzing traffic patterns, and on the basis of these traffic patterns, it is going to adjust the signal timing to reduce the congestion and improve the overall traffic flow. Smart intersection management. AI system manage traffic at intersection, dynamically adjusting traffic signal timing based on real time. Next is public transport optimization. Here in public transport optimization, predictive maintenance can or AI algorithm can analyze the data that is historical data of the maintenance or maintenance records, and it is useful for what we can say predictive maintenance. Next is a demand for the prediction. Now, demand for the prediction, machine learning models analyze the ridership data to predict the demand for public transportation services. Next is traveler assistance and information. Here, this is most, what we can say, this is very new application, that is chatbot or virtual assistance. Here, AI-powered chatbots provides the real-time assistance to the travelers, and NLP processing, that is NLP algorithms, natural language queries from travelers. This allows more intuitive interaction with the information system. Next is incident detection management. Here, AI system monitor traffic cameras and sensors to detect the accidents or road obstructions. Next, these machine learning algorithms can identify unusual patterns and alerts authorities in real time. Emergency response optimization. AI algorithms optimize emergency response route for law enforcement, medical service, or different real-time traffic data. This ensures the quick response to the incidents. Next is the data analysis and decision making. AI processes large volume of data generated by traffic sensors, cameras, and other sources. It identifies trends, traffic bottlenecks, and areas prone to accidents. This data-driven approach helps authorities to make the informed decisions. Then predictive analysis, then personalized traveler recommendation. Next is public, or what we can say, weather, environmental impact, and traveler feedback. Now AI can incorporate weather data to predict the road conditions and information, inform travelers about the potential weather related hazards. Traveler feedback, AI can process the feedback and complaints from traveler to the identify recurring issues, enabling transportations authorities. Now, by the use of AI into advanced traveler information system, cities and transportation authorities can improve traffic management, enhance public transportation service, and provide the more efficient pleasant travel experience. Now this I will skip. Here it is advanced traveler information system. This also I will skip because it is related to the public transportation system, because I need to cover one more thing that is important, and only few seconds are remaining. Next is future of AI in cars. Now, when we consider the future of AI in car, you see here there are some things which are coming because of the AI in car. That is AI transforming the future of automotive industry, that is automobile industry, and it is happening because of the 5G, which is new partner for the AI. And here I have shown the images, that is enhancing safety, exceeding limitations, AI in automotive operations, personalize the vehicle experiences. You can get from this presentation that how AI is useful, and I will show you some things which we need to where we can implement the AI in cars. Now, when we consider the updates in September 21, the future of AI in car holds tremendously potential and likely to bring about significant advancements in the automotive industry. Here are several aspects of AI which I have shown on the slide that are expected to evolve and likely to have evolved further. Okay, here first thing is autonomous driving. Autonomous driving. Now AI is playing very crucial role in the development of autonomous vehicle. Advanced AI algorithms, which are combined with the sensors and cameras, this enables cars to pursue their surroundings, make decisions, navigate without human intervention. The progress in the area was expected to continue, leading to safer and more efficient transportation. Next one is a driver assistance system. Now, driver assistance system, when we consider the AI-driven driver assistance system, this enhances the safety and convenience. These systems include adaptive cruise control, lane keeping assistance, parking assistance, collision avoiding system. AI algorithm processes the data from various sensors, and these algorithms are assisting the driver for making the driving both safer and more comfortable. This is one thing AI can do in case of driver assisting system. Next, the point related to the driver, related to the future in AI, future of AI in the cars is predictive maintenance. Now, when we consider AI, this AI can predict when vehicle is likely to expose mechanical issues or experience mechanical issues by analyzing the data from sensors and historical maintenance records. Now, there are certain AI algorithms that can anticipate maintenance needs, reducing the downtime and preventing costly breakdowns. Next one is a NLP, that is a natural language processing and information infotainment. AI-powered voice assistant integrated into cars, and these allow for natural language interactions, enabling drivers and passengers to control various functions such as navigation, music, and climate control. This technology is expected to become more sophisticated and integrated with other smart home devices. Next is traffic management and navigation. AI can analyze traffic patterns in real time and optimize routes for drivers, reducing the congestion and travel time. Additionally, AI algorithms can assist in developing smart traffic management system, making urban transportation more efficient. Customized driver experience. Here, in case of this point, AI system can learn from the driver's behavior, preferences, and customize the driving experience. This include adjusting seat positions, climate control settings, and music preferences based on the individual users. Next is most important thing, that is cyber security. As vehicle becoming more connected That means there is a V2V connection. There is a growing concern about the cybersecurity. In this case, also AI can help, and this AI can be used to detect and prevent the cyber threats, ensuring the safety and privacy of both the vehicle as well as its occupants. Next one is environmental impact. Already I have told you that is AI can optimize the driving patterns to reduce the fuel consumption and emission. Additionally, AI-driven electric vehicles are also there, can manage battery usage more efficiently, extending the overall lifespan of the batteries and contributing to more sustainable futures. Last point is collaboration with the smart infrastructure. AI in cars can communicate with the smart city infrastructures such as traffic lights and parking systems. This communication can lead to more efficient traffic flow and reduce the congestion. This is all about my presentation related to the future AI future in cars. If you have any question, you can raise.
Any question from the participant? Please free to ask. Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
So I have one question in my mind.
Yeah.
This AI with car can run smoothly in crowded city like Pune?
Yes, yes, sir. Sir, I think discussed related to the smart cities. That is smart smart parking system, then smart traffic management systems. If we implement these things, that is smart parking systems, then what we can say traffic management systems, it may work in what we can say all smart cities. But what should be there? Uh, what do we say? Law violence of the law that will be captured very powerfully.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I have a question regarding as you have said AI-based cyber threat regarding to V2V.
Yeah.
So, is there can be the technology blockchain can be used this method?
Yes, ma'am. It can be used.
Sir, can you explain how can it can be used?
Actually, details I could not tell, but I can say it can be used the blockchain technology, or there may be certain algorithms which can provide the or we can protect the data from misuse.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Any other question from the participant? No any question. So thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
For giving the overview of the future of AI in cars, like driver monitoring system, AI used in traffic management system, self-parking, cyber security, then driver assistance system. Very informatively, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
So please, on the video, sir, we take some screenshots, sir.
Yes, sir.
From participant also on the videos, taking some. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, after concluding this exam, we should follow which link? Current जो link है वही हमको follow करना
Thank
है?
you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. वही लिंक फॉलो करनी है सर. ओके, सो एग्जाम दीजिए अच्छे से सर. 1 घंटा है, कुछ अड़चन नहीं.
हाँ, थैंक यू सर.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
So everybody, please conducting
Thank
the
you.
exam.
Okay, sir.
Okay,
Okay.
guidelines on the WhatsApp groups. So please see.
Okay, sir.
And Ashwin Sharma. साला बड़वा मस्त यार.
Okay, exam now start only time 6:30 because time set किया हुआ है उसका 6:30 से 7:30 तक वो चलेगा. इसलिए वो 1 घंटे में ही हमें पूरा करना है. इसलिए आप अटल पे जाइए, अपना लॉग इन कीजिए.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
बोलिए.
Using WhatsApp guidelines, I am to access the user.
Yes, sir.
Using WhatsApp guidelines, you are given for this how to access
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
MCQ.
Yes, sir. Guideline given on the WhatsApp group, sir.
Okay.
प्लीज प्रोसीड सर. वो टाइमिंग चालू होता है उसका, इसलिए भी बोल रहा हूँ. 1 घंटा है, 30 क्वेश्चन है, 30 क्वेश्चन है. सो ज्यादा नहीं टाइम लगेगा, इसलिए 1 घंटा दिया है और 30 क्वेश्चन दिए. 1 hour. Only 3.
Sir, good evening, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Good
sir.
evening, sir.
Good evening.
Sir, after 7:30, I will again join this group.
Yes, sir. For valedictory function, sir.
Okay.
Sir, this feedback form for everyone we need to give or anyone enough, sir, in ATAL portal. All this one FDP war thought every name is there.
Yes, sir.
Resource persons. For
Okay,
everyone we need to give or any one 2 members enough. We need to.
Okay.
In ATAL portal, I am asking, sir.
You have to select the best speaker. Speaker 1 or speaker 2. जो आपको बेस्ट लगे है उनका नाम लिखना है.
Understood, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Any two enough, ma'am?
हाँ, any 2.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
पहले सर एग्जाम दीजिए, उसके बाद फीडबैक.
So can we give the feedback after 7:30 after the exam?
हाँ, बाद में ही आप दीजिए. पहले अभी 6:30 भी 5 मिनट है. 5 मिनट के बाद आपकी एग्जाम स्टार्ट हो गई तो आप कर दीजिए वो पूरा.
Okay, thank you, sir.
तो लॉगिन का फीडबैक पहले बाद में कीजिए, वो एग्जाम होने के बाद.
First you have to submit test. All of you submit test, then give the feedback.
बाद में दीजिए सर. मैंने जो भेजे हैं वो फॉर्म बाद में कीजिए, एग्जाम पहले कीजिए और अटल का फीडबैक, उसके बाद ही सर्टिफिकेट जनरेट. उसके बाद
असेसमेंट सेक्शन में असेसमेंट सेक्शन में खोलेगा टेस्ट पोर्टल पर.
सर, जो अभी ओवरऑल फीडबैक फॉर्म भेजा है उसको फिल कर दिया है, तो उसके अलावा भी
Please discuss in English, sir.
अटल लॉगिन में फीडबैक है दूसरा मैम. पहले आप एग्जाम दीजिए टाइम पे, वो फॉर्म सब बाद में करिए, कुछ अड़चन नहीं.
ओके.
Shall we leave this group now, sir?
यस, प्लीज लीव नाउ और कंप्लीट कीजिए अपना एग्जाम, और 7:30 को हम मिलेंगे फिर से. ओके एवरीबॉडी.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
End the meeting now.
Okay, sir.
ओके सर, थैंक यू सर.